Bonjour. Let's have a little looky loo. Hey. Sent me yesterday, innit? I just had a little nap. Waking up from the nap. That was a good nap. Good morning, Marvel. I had a nap, mate. I had a little nap. I had a little nap. I'm tired. Whew. Still waking up. I just went to bed for like 40 minutes. I needed it, man. I was tired. Oi. I just remembered I was supposed to order some cushions. I wanted to get some like little small cushions for my chair so it's a bit more comfortable. I was gonna do that today, but I kind of fucking forgot. Oh yeah, yawning my tits off. How's everybody doing then? How you boys doing? Mr. Marvel, Mr. Tan. What's the crack, lads? What's this one? Overpowered now. It's fucking huge. Oh god, I'm dying, bud. Fucking arm keeps swinging in my face. You stay where I put you, boy. Where'd this guy die? Thorn Beast. I reckon he must have died then to oh, what's that dungeon called? No Hanging Tunnels. Oh. I tell you what, my nipples are killing me. Them bitches is red raw from all the jogging I've been doing recently. I think I need to lube them up before I go for a run. I haven't got like sports t-shirts, so they're just kind of getting decimated. Shit happens, no? Yeah, it happens if you wear like a coarse fabric. If you wear like something like a little bit rough while you're doing a run, then unfortunately it will rub your nips. And them bitches will get sore as a motherfucker. Right now, I feel like I got pegs on each nipple. They're fucking on fire, man. Oh, goddamn. I need to buy some like actual sports shirts instead of like running in my heavy cotton like t-shirts. I can't wake up. I put a clamp on each nip and dangle a 500-gram weight from them when I'm running. Like no cap, it's just the fabric jumping up and down like this, you know, like bum 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 bum. But when it's like heavy, when it's heavy with like sweat and it's like pulled right down, that fabric, it's like sandpaper to your nipples. And fuck me, done it half hurt like. And you never notice until it's too late. You'll be like, oh, that's a little bit sore. And then you take them off and there's like literal like cuts on your nipple. And you're like, well, that's going to fucking hurt when I get in the shower. Here's what it is, boys. Put a band-aid over them. I think that's going to be strange, and with how hairy my chest is, pulling those off is probably going to exacerbate the issue tenfold. Like all that nipple hair getting caught in the sticky part of the tape. Oh, good lord. Actual torture. I'd rather you just shoot me. Just kill me quick, get it over and done with. Holy shit. I'm a mess today. I didn't get much sleep last night, so my body hasn't recovered very well from yesterday. And I had a really hard session of training yesterday. I tried to push my sleeping schedule back a little bit. I kind of want to get a few extra hours of like streaming and stuff, or you know, just be awake for like 2-3 a.m. my time, so that I can be around when my videos go live, but also so like I can also catch things like the developer updates and tweets from Blizzard and stuff. And I made the mistake of, even though I went to bed at like 3 a.m., I drank a coffee at like 11:30 or something like that, thinking I'll be alright by the time shit I go to bed. I was not alright. I was like fucking wide awake. I need to put this thing back. Don't make this mistake now. Shit, because if I'm not expecting you, I'm not opening that fucking door. Like, I don't want to interact with people I've not decided that I was going to interact with. But it's been happening quite a lot. And I don't know what they're knocking for. And I won't find out. So, but it frustrates me when I'm asleep. And then some fucker knocks on the door and wakes me up. Oh, mate, that does my tits in. Bing bong, bing bong, dung dung dung, bing bong. I'm like, fuck off, you can't. But it's the same with like children from, I've like lived in like family areas in the past, and like I can hear like all the kids screaming and shit at like 7 a.m. when they're going to school, and I've just like finished night shift or something. I'm like, I'm going to go crazy. And living with family is the worst. Like, somebody starts to use a vacuum at a random time, or they come into your room looking for something when you're in bed. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck that. You need to get out. Insta. The problem is as well, Tan as well. Like, I know, like, some kids are like angels, some are devils, and you know, at that age there's only so much like parenting can do, right? You know, 3 is like, man, you know, you've got a 95% chance that the 3-year-old is going to be an absolute handful, I think. So you're kind of screwed there. But I do get what you mean as well. I don't know much about parenting. I do know there's like 2 different types of kids though. There's like the ones that are like little mini adults, and there's the others that are just fucking air sirens. Yeah, one of them had to have the little shit gene in them. But yeah, that's like, I think that's like one of the biggest advertisements for like getting the fuck out and getting like your own place as soon as possible. But I guess like a big frustration with that these days is the cost of living is fucking astronomical. It's like impossible to afford like even a 1-bedroom apartment unless you're living with like 7 other people that all work full time. And we live in a mad fucking time, bud. A fucking mad time. Oh, that coffee is like literally saving my soul. Because I remember I spent a small amount of time in my very early 20s living with my mother, and she was unemployed at the time. I was working night shifts, and this was actually the place where I had the problem with the kids, but also like my mother would like she would try and influence like my schedule. Like she'd want me up for things, or she would she'd vacuum at like 10 a.m. like 3 hours after I'd gone to bed and stuff like that. I just couldn't. I fucking moved out almost instantly. Very hard to put up with that kind of stuff. Homes were like 600k to a mil. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like Seoul, a lot like Seoul. Apartments here are just insane. There's a lot of demand to live in the city. A lot of demand. People were like, you know, flocking to Seoul like crazy. Well, actually, I mean, you know, you can just you can just look at the population numbers for Seoul. So like Korea as a whole country. I mean, first of all, Texas is 8 times bigger than Korea. So it's already smaller than a single state. And out of the 54 million people that live in South Korea, over 25 million of them live in the city of Seoul. So like the property here is like under like a massive demand. And so the prices, you know, reflect that. There's such a small space as well for all of these properties. What the hell did I just open? Shut up. Fucking stupid scraper paper talking bollocks in my ear. But strangely enough, rent is quite cheap in Korea, so as long as you don't mind not being a homeowner, it's pretty easy to deal with. Actually, talking about annoyances that keep me awake, I think the #1 rank 1 worst thing in the world is a mosquito. A fucking mosquito in your ear at like 4 AM will literally drive even the sanest person to madness within a night or two. Because every time you nod off, and you turn the light on and there's no fucking mosquito to be seen every single time. Like, it just... Oh, mate. Wouldn't be able to wake you. Have you ever had to deal with it? Like, it's unbelievably loud. It sounds like someone's got like a hedge trimmer in your ear. Mosquitoes make an incredibly loud noise. Like when they fly near your ears. It's actually unreal. That's what like makes it so annoying. Not only that, you wake up itching like fuck, and then it's harder to get to sleep because of the itch and the anticipation of hearing the mosquito again. Oh, they royally fuck me off. That's why when I kill a mosquito, I'm not even, this isn't even a joke. I will swing with 110% of my strength at a mosquito. Like it will sound like somebody just like shot a gun in the house. Because I'm just leave no room for escape. That's a pretty good ring. It's got vulnerable damage as opposed to crit damage, but otherwise it's a pretty good ring. Yeah, I will go to the fucking fences. I will swing. Like, the newspaper will explode. Like, I'm not even joking. I smashed a mosquito the other day so hard on the floor that even though mosquitoes are quite tiny, there was like a blood splat like that. Because I fucking clapped him so hard. When you have 7 or more minions, minions gain 10% chance. I have the Mendeln ring. The thing is, I don't know what else goes with that, honestly.
I'll shake on that.
Like, that's the one, right? I'm assuming I've been taking aspects. Yeah, I have. I got a pretty good version of the ring as well, I think. Like, the rolls are kind of like mid. Can I roll HP on this? Oh. That was easy. But it's a low roll. I don't like low rolls so much. Ooh. Well then, I'll take that. And more of a beef of fruit flies. You catch a mid-flight and crush them. And you gotta come in like this, hands both fully like hyper extended, almost like behind your back, and fucking Hulk smash Sonic boom them. Boom! Like that. Like literal send shockwaves through the fucking air. Slap the cunts that hard. And they just fucking explode into a million pieces. That's the only way to kill a mosquito. Like if your hands aren't like stinging and ringing from the impact of the clap, you didn't hit the fucking thing hard enough. I want to smack their shit so hard that they actually get sent to a different dimension. Right, this ring actually came out pretty fucking poggy woggy, so I'm probably gonna use it here real quick. I'm gonna replace this ring here. And this one has, because it's blue, which is perfect, has exposed flesh, which is there.
Another happy customer.
I don't know about happy, but I was a customer.
Yes, yes, I have wares. I hope you appreciate.
Oh, I'm out of silver. 990 life on that bad boy, though. That's beautiful stuff. That resource regen's gonna go a long way. Alright, I need to find myself a blue aura gem. I think I may have one in the old bankadoodle-doo over here. Excuse me. What kind of aspects do I have in here? Because I don't know. There's like, I got like 8 or 9 grasping veins, apparently. A lot of splintering. I'll save up a couple of pet ones as well. For, I got the Ring of Meladine here, whatever it's called. It's a level 57, so I'll keep that. Revenge. Okay, so I need to go craft. I need to go to Kyovar Poop. I need one of those decrepify bitches. That's not too good. $11 seconds. It's not the best in the world, but it will certainly do the job. Alright, perfection. Got a pretty nice chunk of HP from that. Pretty happy. Next dungeon is going to be a nose pick deep woods. I want that. Anything to do with killing, anything to do with pets now. Good. You mean I'm already at full life? Throwing projectiles. And Abby Doozy. Ooh. Level 90, my dudes. One more to go. And the magic 100. You know what? I never did choose my next board. Was definitely not going to be damage while fortified. Shadow damage. Dude, none of these are fucking any good. Bloodbath. Blood gets blood. Overpowered damage. Blood orb healing. Damage when picking up a blood orb. Hulking monstrosity. Bunch of golem bollocks. Cult leader. Dude, none of these are any good. Actually, you know what? None of these I cannot use any of these. They're all no, they're no good. Look at all these. Not a single one of these things is useful to me. Blood orb healing. Damage after picking up a blood orb. I don't generate blood orbs. Oh. Well, fuck that then. I guess I'll just start picking up bollocks like max life and armor. Yeah, just take that. Damage to injured enemies is stupid, so I'm not taking that. Yeah, fuck it. This will do more damage the more dex I have, correct? I'll get that node there too. Cash money. Asylum. I won't be doing that one. I tell you what. Ooh. Fuck these idiots with their slowing projectiles. Like I'm getting quite a bit of gear from this run, in all fairness. What the fuck? This guy's impossible. Oh, well, that was annoying. Two dungeons, two uniques. I like that. Yes, Tan. And I don't like it when they won't go near a wall. Or if they're stood near things and then those things, like, even though they are walls, they're not treated by, like, as walls by the game. So, like, those bone prisons that they surround the chest in doesn't actually count as a wall. If you hit a bone spear with that, your bone spear just disappears. Like, with or without suppression for some reason. And that is ultra frustrating. Yeah, he's level 60 and just done capstone 2. And is correct. I'll probably be the next class that I do. Will be the rogue. Should be fun and exciting. Yeah, it will have Penitent Greaves. I have like many copies of Penitent Greaves.
Cool. What else? Stay on your guard.
Hey Tidal, what's up? For the rogue, I'll be playing Twisting Blades more likely than not. Unless I feel it falling off and, you know, I get the desire to play something else. But my intention right now is probably Twisting Blade. No crit damage. Poison imbue. Right, because it's damage over time, right? Well, everybody's been raving on about the cold variation, so I guess I'd probably try that one. Plus, if I go for the variation with crit, it also means I can use a lot of the gear that I use for other classes, because it's all like... I can use the more traditional gear that all the other classes use as well, so it makes sense not to use anything too specialized. I kind of like this track. Quite like heavy, quite aggressive. You know? I hear you, Tan. I'll be going for the cold variation. A few of you here, isn't there? Jesus. Look at all this shit. Magic. I don't remember picking that up. Yeah, crit fun. Because that way I can just use all of my gear that I have on like this character or any of my other characters. That way I have a much more consistent gear path. Like basically, as soon as I hit level 80, I'll have a full set of like best in slot ancestral gear. It doesn't matter like how much better or like potentially better the poison variation is. If I'm wearing like shit gear the whole time, it'll never keep up. That's easy money for me. Hey Pigeon, mate. You know, it's in combination with having a lot of practice, but there's also been a myriad of XP boosts recently, so it's a lot easier to do now. Like XP has gone up by around about like 20%, maybe more like 18%, but it's gone up quite a lot. So it's very fast when compared to the beginning of the season. My favorite class, the Barbarian. That's never going to change. Like, I knew that when I came into the game. But, like, what would probably be a more interesting answer for you is, like, how I would rate them, right? Like, what would I give second place to? Well, that would be the Druid. Third place would be Necromancer. Fourth and fifth place is kind of a tie between the Sorc and the Rogue for me personally. But those are also the two lowest classes. I've not leveled them past 60 yet, so... Right now, the jury is still out on which one's fourth and which one's fifth. But I don't think, I highly doubt either of them will be surpassing 1, 2, and 3. So they're you know, they are going to be dueling for last place, really, in my mind. Bitch. The Barbarian is always going to be my favorite. You did Sorc, then Barbarian, then Druid, next Necro next season, and finally Rogue eventually. Yeah, I feel that. Rogue eventually, one day. Yeah, fuck the Rogue. Story time. Gore Quills. 760. 812. Expectant. I'm still kind of on the lookout for a decent pair of gloves. Or like a really strong pair of gloves, but no biggie. Fueled by Death. No, it's nothing else on that. Lucky Hit. Terror passive. Corpse skills. Basic skills. No. I want to get back up to 100 mil so then I can start disenchanting gear again. Alright, I'm going to disenchant these keys. I don't want to do them. Holy moly, look, another person. Wow, you do not see that very often. That is a treat.
As I'm sure.
Carnal house, baby. Lovely. What level is this dungeon then? What level do you think we can get to today, boys? $95? 96? Maybe even 97? 97. Possible. I mean, it is definitely like a giga strong class. So I could probably smooth sail all the way through to 100 at this point. I will be interested to see how much progress I can make. I'm not too sure how long the stream is going to be today. Probably about 8 hours. I'm feeling like 8 hours-ish. Sounds like a butcher. Pick them up. I'm slow. Oh yeah, I've got to kill this guy. I fucking forget that like nearly every single time. Straight up. Yeah, it'd be quite a push to get to 97, but definitely doable. Oh shit. Better pop some new potions. I didn't realize they were running off so quickly. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Oh, he's gone already. Dead man's dredge too. But, like, I actually like finding good sigils more than I like finding legendaries. And that Hoarfrost demise, beautiful stuff. Wait, that was the last one already? That was interesting. That came about pretty fucking quick. What the hell? Potions of demon slaying. Sounds like 5% XP to me. There's an event room coming up or some shit. No, okay. Oh, fuck that up. Perfection. Fucking juicy. $765. What's the one-handers? Yeah, that's no good. Serration, max roll. I'll take that. Yeah, gloves. What do I want? Probably this. This is going to be hard to replace, actually. You know what? Gloves are fine. Bloodseekers might. Do I need new legs? Are my legs fine? My legs are pretty good. Raven. Nope. Umbral. An Umbral 4. Umbral 4 is probably pretty good for somebody. Crit chance, no, terrible. Bloom passive. Your Sork died, band? I'm sorry to hear that, man. What killed you?
Decent value.
Hey, what's up, Not? Everybody's getting ripped today. Is that it? Oh shit, that's not what I want.
Stay on the path.
Or Frost Demise. Okay, cash. Cash money, that one. You just forgot your potion? That's a literal Dalkora right there, dude, in the flesh. Me? No, I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good. Yeah, we've been plodding along nicely. You know? Getting all the classes to 100. Something I probably won't do every season, but this season's been a bit slow, so... You know. Just get her done. Excuse me. Yeah, maxing and relaxing. Got a ring of Meddown, whatever it's called, the one you need for the pet build earlier today. I don't know the rest of the build though, so I'm just kind of saving up a bunch of aspects that seem to be good for it. And maybe I'll take a look at it later on. Oh, shit buckets. I'll take that. You had your potion up and got ripped right after it went down. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's always the way. It's not particularly clear when it procs. Like, I wish it was a lot more obvious. Because a lot of the time, like, I just don't see it popping. A lot of the time, like nearly all of the time, I just never see it proc, and then I get killed like moments after. And it's not I'm not gonna subscribe to the opinion that it's a skill issue. It is just very hard to notice. You knew it procced? Oh, you could have just said you didn't. That's fine. At least you're honest. I won't fault you for that. But generally speaking, I find it to be quite difficult because like down here, everything's like quite fluid as well. It moves a lot. Like you can see now, like with all of my buffs coming and going, it can be a little bit noisy, a little bit confusing. Especially for us, you know, older gamers. Well, it can be happening, and it's happening. Oh, that's a juicy one there. Let me guess, they're all dead. Holy shit, one survived? A miracle. A literal Christmas miracle. I can't believe it. Oh, it's one of those invisible walls there. Nice. She's the booty. You fucked up, boy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. A great dungeon. I like that dungeon a lot. Okay, let's have a look at these weapons. 804. Okay, lagging out like fuck. Ain't nothing on it. 2th Reaper. Critical strikes with your core skills increase your attack speed. Oh, so it's accelerating. Doi. I know what that does. 775. The ring. Blood mist. Otherwise nothing on it. Okay. Get to set all of that.
Fair trade.
There's another person running around town. Do you know how rare that is? This one's fine. Oh, console players can't scroll like very easily at all. I feel like that's so fucking scuffed. Like, you guys have to like actually hit like D-pad. Like, you have to like, you gotta press like left, right, down, A. And I don't think you can like customize the key bindings or like the button map to like your own preference, right? Which I feel like is a miss. I just give, I don't know, maybe it's a technological limitation, but I don't see how. It's getting a little spicy. I want my loot. Yeah, that's fucking, that sucks, man. Like, for me, actually, I kind of wanted to play Diablo with a controller on PC. Not gonna lie, because I can also use something like the Xbox Elite controller. And I can keybind the like additional paddle buttons to things to, you know, like popping scroll and shit, which would be really useful. But I bought an Xbox Elite controller like 6 months ago. I didn't even open the box, so I just sold it. Like, I sold it like 2 weeks ago. I literally just had it sitting in a box for like forever. I just never used the fucking thing. I was like, well, so much for that idea. I always do shit like that. It's all like, I have such bad impulse control. Like, I'll buy things on a whim. Like, for example, I bought that Wayfinder game, but I bought the $150 version because I was like, you know, I just got too excited, and then the game doesn't even work, and I can't refund it. Because interestingly, and this might actually be like useful for you guys in the future, if you participate in like a beta for a Steam game that's coming out, or like a free early access, anything like that, that playtime will count towards Steam's refund policy. So I played Wayfinder for like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 hours during the free beta test. And because I did that, they won't refund me the game after I bought it 6 months later, because apparently I played the game for 50 hours, or 60 hours, they say. Even though that's like 90% of that was from the beta. And they're like, yeah, but that counts. How can it count? I didn't even buy the game. So there's I've been literally like arguing with Steam over that one for like about 3 weeks, and they absolutely will not budge. And the crazy thing is I accidentally refunded, and I mean this, and I'm not capping. Like, I accidentally refunded Baldur's Gate 3, a game I've actually played for 6 hours, because I sent them a message on the wrong game. Like, I clicked on the wrong game in my receipt history. And I was like, yeah, well, you know, I don't see why your customers, like, why this is the case. I feel like it's just bad customer service. I really want a refund for this game. It doesn't work. And they were like, oh, yeah, we're really sorry, and refunded Baldur's Gate literally without asking any questions. Which is, I mean, it doesn't matter to me because I wasn't really playing the game that much right now anyway. So maybe now I can just wait until it's on sale and buy it again. But like, it bewilders me that a game that's like literally a 10 out of 10 game that nobody's probably refunding. It's one of the best games of all time, hands down. I've actually played the game for like 6 hours, 7 hours. Actually played it, enjoyed it. And I send them a message talking about Wayfinder, about like, you know, for that, like I clicked that game when it was like, what product do you want to refund? They didn't even catch that I was talking about the wrong game and just refunded it immediately. But Wayfinder, a busted piece of shit game that didn't work for the first 2 weeks and still doesn't work properly for me at all, they won't refund. This makes me mad. I can rant about that for days because I feel like scammed. Like literally scammed. Because I played the beta, I can't get a refund for a game that doesn't work. Which is $150 down the toilet. I should have known better. I should have gotten the $20 version first. Because there was like 3 tiers, right? And because I was stupidly excited for the game, a mistake I won't make again. I got like absolutely fucking I got absolutely bent over and fucked. Lies of P's out today. Lies of P has been out for like 3 days already. I've been watching people play it. You didn't get the pay to win early access, my dude. Burn the Steam, fucking Steam, dude. I'm not somebody who can afford to lose $150 on something I'm not gonna play. You gotta get the premium version. See, Marvel, we're just talking about this. Gotta get the premium version, my dude. What do you mean? Yo, you have Game Pass? It's on Game Pass. That's decent. 8-11. Vulnerable close core. Hungry Blood. Yeah, Game Pass is like no cap OP. Where's my gold?
Anything else?
Alright, disenchant the rest. Take care, Marvel. Thanks for stopping by, man. And let me know how Lies of P is. Maybe I'll play it for myself off stream. I don't know, actually. I might need to get a controller. I said I was going to look into that. I never did. I'm dumb. One day, mate. One day. Okie dokie. I was playing Remnant 2. We finished it yesterday. It was a pretty good game. The last two bosses were really good. Like, I really enjoyed the last two bosses. Most of the game was pretty easy. Not gonna front. Like, it was a pretty easy game overall, but those last two bosses actually had like some mechanics to them. It was great. I somewhat dislike that it always makes Animus carriers also have like some sort of explosion on death effect. Because it knows you need to go pick something up from the body. Every single Animus character is, or Animus enemy is either plague bearing or explosive. It's just annoying. This one's not worth any XP. Where are you? There you are. Where are they? That was two of them. There should be a third. There it is. Got one sacred yellow for killing 3 elites. That's a spell. Oh, cursed. Beautiful. Lots of XP for me then. I'll just do this. This work. Fucking hell, boy! Still 15 seconds left. I wonder why I'm making blood orbs. I don't have like anything that should be making these. Unless I do. I don't know. It's weird. Look at all of the gold that's on the floor. You see this shit? Look at that. Holy shit. The whole place is just, the whole floor is just gold. There's fucking loads of it. Look, what? Fucking hell. Well, that was good. Hey, Hellberg, how you doing, mate? That was a lot of monies. It wasn't, but it was, like, at the same time. You know what I mean? That was great. All that cashola on the floor. That's not where the boss was. Where's the thing? I don't see it. There it is. It was there. I was just blind. What are you up to, mate? Might. Vicious. Suspect I need that. Death's reach, willpower, and intelligence. Ah, you're running dopes? Sounds good to me, mate. Poison, enchanted, lightning storm. Yeah, I don't like that. Death pulse. This one's fine. What class are you on now, though, Hell? Druid? Excuse me. Ooh, hardcore barbarian. Attaboy. And the fucking top-notch class that. Ugh. Your first 3 had a butcher? Didn't run away, did you? Where are all these extra spooky ghosts coming from? I don't know what pulled those enemies in. Oh, corpse tendrils, of course. Oh, this is a lot of shit. Necro's still feeling good, mate. Still feeling good. Nice range class. Not as squishy as you would expect it to be. I think probably by virtue of being ranged. You know, no, they got no fortify, no nothing like that, but still pretty good. Damage is nothing to complain about. It's a pretty simple playstyle. Nothing too overly complicated. You're mainly just competing with like geometry. Just trying to get some good bounces off of your bone spears. It'll be kind of satisfying when you do get a nice short angle and just blow something up like instantly. But yeah, for the most part, just pretty chill, just leveling. Certainly getting plenty of practice in for the Race to 100 Season 2. I think that's safe to say. Here I am, like, leveling every single class in the game up to level 100 on hardcore. Not a single death while leveling. So you pretty much got this shit down to a science. Boots.
My bags are full.
Oh, my bags are full? I better get rid of some of these shit ones then. Hey Sid, what's up, man? Is it worth the $70? I would say so. Yes, like basically it's still got a lot of work to do. I'm not going to tell you it's a perfect game because it's not. But definitely going to take you like you're gonna get like 100+ hours into this game before you start to come across the complaints that you've no doubt seen people making on the internet about like the end game, etc. I would probably imagine that somebody starting the game now is very, very, very unlikely to like cap out what there is to do in the game before the next season. And the devs are really I know it's their marketing, right? But the devs are really hyping up the next season to be like an absolute fucking like giga fucking big blaster season. So with that coming around the corner in the next like what, just under 4 weeks, could be a pretty good time to come in. And even if it is like not that amazing, you'll still get to play the game for like probably like 200 hours plus before you get bored. So I reckon it's definitely worth $70 if you like these type of games. Or even if it's your first ARPG ever, like Diablo is actually perfect because it's like a lot more simple than like the others on the market. But a lot of people, I think they wanted to be able to play Diablo for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours a season, and you just can't right now. The game isn't that broad yet. It might be in the future, but nobody knows. Right now, it's pretty good for like 100 to 150 hours every season. And then after that, it does start to get really stale. But those like 100 hours are really fun. Rub it in, why don't you? Sorry, not. Yeah, I mean, leveling's the best part of the game, not even capping. You feel like it's too steep for an RPG. That's still going to keep you engaged for hours is a different story. You played RPGs before, Van Helsing and Torchlight. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of both parties that are kind of those are, you know, the people who are defending Diablo and those who are kind of like just like fucking hate brigading it. Both have like solid points. My kind of like favorite thing to say is it's worth playing, it's worth the money, as long as you don't come into it expecting it to be like a full-time job. If you're happy to come in, play for 100 hours over 3 months, and then do it again once the next season comes out, then I think you'll be pretty pleased with your purchase. However you do those 100 hours. I mean, some people probably come in and blast a fucking 100 hours in the first 2 weeks, get to level 100, kill Uber Lilith, or do a tier 100, you know, get their character feeling really nice and powerful, and then just, you know, go fucking play another game until the next season comes out. There's nothing wrong with that. Potion healing. But yes, I mean, if you do end up getting the game and you want somewhere to hang out and ask questions, mate, here's a good place as any. The new seasons have new maps. But okay, so yes, new bosses. Not necessarily new maps. There may be new dungeons, but there's not going to be like new open world zones as far as I'm aware. There'll be new end game systems, so there'll be like, you know, new unique gear, new legendary gear. There might even be like a new talent tree or a new item slot or something that's specific to that season. There'll be quite a lot that's different, hopefully, in the future. So for example, if I tell you about Season 1, Season 1 introduced things called Malignant Hearts, which are these like gems in my jewelry, which are color-coded. And that's what's causing all this like wacky shit to happen in the background. They're basically like really powerful passives that you can get from killing special enemies. And that's that in combination with a new boss and a new type of dungeon, which to be honest isn't really worth doing, is what season 1 is all about. But it's a pretty poor season. This is not a fantastic season. So they've definitely heard people's complaints. You'd hope that season 2 is going to be even better, or much better actually. But in addition to there being seasons once every 3 months, there will be an actual expansion every year apparently, like every 12 months, which is fucking insane. But an expansion should be bringing in like fucking huge changes. We're talking like a new class, a new map, in addition to like new end game, new bosses, new items, all of that stuff I talked about before, but with like massive changes, like possibly a level increase, you know, a lot of shit. Oh shit, it's cursed again. Lucky me. Death Pulse is making this a little sketchy. Just farming XP here. I don't like how they're spawning where I am. We need to get the fuck out of here. This is my spot. God damn, dude. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, buddy. All right, cool. Take all this. That's money in the bank. I picked up some shit I didn't want. To like further expand on what you're saying there as well, I feel like that's just the state of like any live service game in general. I feel like anything that comes out with the live service tag just is a fucking incomplete mess every single time. It doesn't matter what it's about or who it's by. As soon as you hear the words live service, you know the game's going to be like pretty mid for at least a year at best. It's like in my opinion, as of late, I've been burnt by quite a few games. And I'm kind of at the point now where live service is essentially, in my mind, an early access tag. If they say live service, it means beta or early access. There's no exceptions to this rule. Literally, I can't think of a single live service game that came out that didn't come out in essentially a beta state with like game-breaking bugs. No content, shit missing. Well, it definitely will, Sid, because it's going to build up over time. And like we're saying now, it's not actually a bad game now, despite the fucking like just absolute shit the game catches online. If you play it in a vacuum, then like by yourself and just ignore all the outside influence, it is actually a rock solid game. It just hasn't got as much playtime in it as you would expect. right now. But thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. This build, Mark. I actually have this build. If you type in !build and bring up my Mobalytics homepage and go to Necromancer, the build that I've made here is there, so you can go through it point by point. But it's essentially... Oh, hey, Shorty. How you doing, bud? Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward Bone Spear build. You build a lot of crit damage, a lot of vulnerable damage, and just spam Bone Spear to your heart's content. It's really good. But if you have any specific questions, feel free to come back and fire away. Going over the whole build, I don't know if I got the brain power for it today, but I can answer specific questions. I had a nap before stream, and I'm still groggy as fuck. That one looks kind of cool, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, let me get a refill on my H2O here, my dudes. I am drying out like a fucking prune. Man, I'm fucking wrecked. Alright. Tomb of the Saints. New. Whole new. Sounds good to me. You're working on a hardcore character now? Only level 60. Scary prizes. Thank you, man. You're playing Diablo, you're blind? I mean, for sure. I mean, it's hard enough as it is. How does that work exactly? I heard that some people have been, like some blind players have been playing Diablo. I think somebody did like Uber Lilith, which is mind-boggling because even like, even I've had multiple hardcore characters die. Oh, that's you. Oh shit. Oh damn, that literally I was just thinking about, I heard that a blind guy beat Uber Lilith, and I'm guessing that must have been you. I can't imagine there's very many blind guys that have beaten Uber Lilith. That's wild. You listen to audio cues, mental map the environment, and use accessibility features under the option and sound. Bro, that's extremely impressive. Like, massively impressive. Yeah, kudos, man. Holy shit. I think you were playing, am I right in saying a Necromancer? Now that's sick, man. Like, fucking hell, like, it's nuts because, like I was just about to say, most people have, they have a hard enough time killing Uber Lilith at all, let alone without not being able to even see the fight. I cannot imagine how complex it is having to, like, map out the fight with so many moving components as well. Actual real life Daredevil. Oh, and Shorty, thank you for the gifting a sub to, I'm going to try and say Tile Knife. Tile Knife? I'm hoping I'm saying that right, but gifting a sub to Tile Knife, man. Appreciate that. Legend. Yeah, we've got a literal legend in chat right now. Oh, I didn't put the fucking thing up here. I'm Tyler Knife. Wait, is that actually... No, it says tile knife. There's no R. Don't confuse me. I'm fucking useless at pronouncing names. Tylen knife. I'll just call you blind guy. I mean, I can. I think I got Tylen knife. Tylen knife, that's fine. I got that. That's easy. But it's also surprising to hear that Diablo actually has accessibility features that are robust enough for somebody who's blind to be able to do something as difficult as Uber Lilith. That's almost shocking all by itself. Blind bastard. That's not very nice. I'm sure she says it with love though. Oh fucking hell. Okay. I got my ass whooped by that fucking Stormbane's Wrath then. Half my HP just El Disappearino. Holy shit. Possession. Long time no see, bud. How you doing? Oh, it's the event in which these fucking idiots never survive. But it's XP, so I'll take it. They're gonna get blasted by the fucking Stormbane. Watch them just get evaporated. Yeah, just start the event. Fuck it now. Accessibility settings after normal. This is led by Drew McCory. I'm guessing that's a big name in accessibility. I would not know. That's impressive though. Also, it's like it's an interesting to think about just like how different the game is from your perspective as well. Like when playing in a fully like audio environment. Man, actually trying to think about that then just made my brain hurt. Like I'm not I'm not super good at visualizing. Have you got your eyes? Oh, wow, that is a that poorly chosen metaphor. Have you got any other goals like in mind for yourself now? Like level 100 hardcore seems like what you might be working on. You'd have to excuse my poor choice of metaphor. That was a Freudian slip. Fucking, I didn't mean that. Fuck's sake, Dalkora. Come on, mate. Do a little better. Fuck me. Yeah, I know. I couldn't have possibly have picked the fucking worst thing to say. Oh, what's wrong with me? Should have committed. Yeah, I should have just breezed over it like I didn't do nothing wrong. I caught myself though. Fucking hell. Alright guys, well it's been a great stream. So Hardcore 100 is the last thing you haven't done this season. You use them all the time. It's so bad though, isn't it? Because like I don't seem to be very good at like avoiding shit like that. I always say the wrong things. But yeah, obviously just a manner of speaking, right? Probably more weird for somebody to go out of their way to avoid things like metaphors. But yeah, as long as you as long as you know, I didn't do it on purpose. Like holy shit, of course not. All right, let's see. I'm gonna disenchant this stuff, get rid of it.
How can I help? Just use these.
It don't matter what you say. I don't know. I could think of some pretty hideous stuff if I really wanted to get going. I could get. But I don't know. I don't fancy getting banned off of Twitch today. I want this. No. I did show you. Those boxing gloves are getting fucking beat to shit though. And I hear you, man. Anyways, like it wasn't like I was it was just a fucking poor use of a metaphor, wasn't it? No big deal. Oh, I've got to do the rice today. Whoopsie. Looks like I was on rice duty and I forgot. That's not good. Maybe I gotta go do that. I'm just checking. Rice, I know. I fucked up. My literal one job of the day. The Tyler knife. What character did you say you were playing on hardcore? Anyways, my dude. I forgot to, well, I think you said, and I forgot what you said. Look at the chat's kind of flown by me a little bit there. And by any chance, are you streaming this as well? He said rogue? He went pulverized druid for tankiness, up to level 60, but a little nervous to push. Just trying to think, like, level 16 to world tier 4, right? You could over level, but it depends, like, on you know how it is that you want to do this, like whether you want to do over leveling or sort of push the envelope with the challenge and go into world tier 4 a little bit early. I wonder how a build like Shred would be for you. Yeah, the bear is slow as fuck, and also pulverized damage is going to fall off really quickly as well. You'll find that you'll be spending like half an hour on bosses, which is going to just become more and more of an issue the deeper you get into the levels. You do stream. Can we, Shorty, can we get a little shout out there for Tyler Knife? Guys, make sure you head over, drop a follow. Like, I'm definitely gonna do that myself. Just so I just want to see what Diablo looks like or like sounds like for somebody with all those accessibility options on. I'm sure it's like a completely different game. There we go, sick. Thank you for that. I'm gonna drop a follow there real quick. If you look at the top of chat, there should be a little thing there for you to click on to follow. Yeah, I'm definitely very curious. So, no pressure, Tyler Knife, but we'll, I think a few of us will drop by on the next one to see how it goes. It's easy, mate. Don't mention it. They already dead? Wait, no, they survived? Holy shit, it's a Christmas miracle. All three of them too? Surely the game's bugged. There's no fucking way. What am I gonna do? That's a good question. What am I gonna do? Just hurry up and give me the loot angle all day. Fuck me. Come on now. You still after the butcher sound effect? You mean for the points? I mean, I can look at putting it in. But at this point, I pretty much just accepted I'm probably not gonna ever have like any use for channel points. So you guys are just gonna have like bajillions of them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, definitely if you have like a clean MP4 or like a WMA of it or WBA, whatever the hell the file is, if you can link it to me on Discord, MP3 would be fine, yeah. I'll try and get Trigger Fire running so that I can actually have some things for you guys to do with your channel points, because I know you like some of you got like fucking tens of thousands. It's alright, not you're allowed to watch more than one stream, mate. Him pop between the two. It's all gravy, mate. I'm usually on for quite long. Yeah, well, actually, you know, obviously with the end of the season, it's a little bit more all over the place. You have 6K? How did you do that? I must be giving them out for fucking for free. I got the controls cranked to like 1,000,000. Yeah, a good amulet, it's like rocking horse shit. It's impossible to fucking find. I've been looking for an amulet. This guy is just not getting any.
Anything else?
Oh, no, not sell, disenchant.
What will it be? You can take what's left.
Thanks, man. It's my stuff. I'll take what's left. Nope, nope. Charnel House, Avenger, yeah, we'll take that. Shorty has 69 420. Fake news. Fresh beat. That's quiet. Why is it? It's like left ear, right ear, left ear, right ear. That's weird. I got it, Matt. I got it. Thank you, man. Mark, I got this really early. I got this at level 65. So, no. And I actually have had like 10 of them. So, but I haven't found a single lidless wool. Like, I haven't found one at all. I have a Mendelin ring or Mendelin ring, whatever the hell that thing's called. I got the ring. I got the helmet, but I've not yet once seen the shield. The scythes, I have about, I must have about a fucking 100 of those. I'm stunned. That's always good. The helmet? No, I don't think it's super rare. It's not like mega amazing either. Like, it's 5 in the morning. Fucking hell. Imagine getting up for work at 5 in the morning. No, thank you. But thanks for stopping by, man. It was nice to meet you, and I look forward to jumping into one of your streams soon. Take it easy, mate. Software devs? I thought software devs can they wake up at midday and work until 4 AM. I thought that was the jam there. I had a mate who was a software dev for like Yahoo. I swear to God, he'd literally be asleep 20 hours a day. He'd work for 4 and then go right back to fucking bed. It was a zombie. I'm getting destroyed. Holy fuck. That wasn't very nice. $5 PM to 5 AM. This is brutal. Yeah, that's a rough shift. 12-hour shift through the night. Like the worst hours I've ever worked were 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. That was pretty strong. Like basically fucked with my ability to like do anything on the weekdays. But when you're working like 12 hours a day, that's savage. Depending on what you do as well, I feel like it hurts your performance like quite a bit. Like when I start working, like, you know, even the last 2 hours in an 8-hour shift, I'm probably half the person I was when I fucking started the shift. You work every weekend. So you do 4 days a week, 12 hours, but you also work every weekend. 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah, what are you working like a nightclub then? Hands. Mining. That's intense though. Like when I think of like my cognitive ability, like toward the end of a 12-hour shift, you would not want me to be fucking like around any heavy machinery. I mean, fuck me. You guys seen me just trying to operate like a PC or like just trying to do regular human being things in the middle of the day. Imagine what I'd be like at the end of the day. I'd be fucking dead and buried in a fucking hole somewhere. Lowe's. Lowe's? Lowe's? Lowe's overnight supervisor. What's Lowe's? Lowe's. Is that like a clothing brand? Wowie. Home improvement. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I hope they're paying you well, mate. Because those are some fucking Mac Daddy shifts. It's B&Q. You can do it when you B&Q it. Hey Nikisha, what's up? I lit this wall yet? No? Where's my money? I guess we're done. Oh, fuck. Didn't quite wrap my hands properly today. I got a bit of an injury, sustained a bit of a hand fuck up. I also did some bag work without my wraps or my gloves on. I wanted to condition my knuckles a little bit, and I think instead what I did was fuck my hands completely. I'm not feeling too hot right now. Untimely death. Ultimate Shadow. 772. It's another tissue box injury. No, I just got the one. Little boo-boo. A tissue box was a fucking beast to open though. I was putting like 110% into that shit. fucking thing refused to open, and then when it did open, I just sliced a chunk out of my finger. Fucking thing, man. Honestly. Hey, Rogoff, how you doing, buddy? You been enjoying your PT, mate? You been having a good time?
Steelwork, repairs. That got most.
Shifting City, Tomb of the Saints. Let's keep Hoarfrost. Poison Enchanted. Ah! We're on the up and up, boys. Sounds good, mate. At least you'll be up and out of the bed, right? Mobile, at least. Does this mean we're finally upgrading to a toilet? That's big things. Yeah, buddy. Let's fucking go. I bet you've never looked so forward to using an actual toilet before. You're more excited to be going home? It's okay, you can tell the truth. You just want to use the toilet. You don't need to lie to us. Toilet's a close second. Easy, mate. Yeah, I can't fucking I can't imagine how much how much it must be like how much you're looking forward to getting home, eating your own food, fucking sleeping in your own bed, you know, using your own computer, not having to lie down in that fucking hospital thing. You gotta wipe your own ass. Yes, dude. What's the first thing on the menu though? Once we're off of that hospital food, Brogoff, what are we eating first, mate? You're gonna have like the absolute fucking Mac Daddy of all takeaways, one of everything. Pizza, burger, fried chicken. That invisible wall is fucking stupid. Large double quarter pounder meal with bacon. That's just for starters, bud. Dude, he's like immune to damage because he stood inside a fucking invisible wall. A bees churger, yeah. A quadruple bees churger with extra bees. Oh man, just even talking about it now is kind of getting me all kind of juicy. Alright, I better put some rice on after this dungeon, guys. Apparently I am responsible for rice today. Luckily I don't think it's not too late, so it should be Gucci. Oh, I'm juicy all day, every day. Right. I need 1 minute and 24 seconds. Done. Luckily now we have rice that's already it's pre-washed, so I don't have to do that anymore. It's infinitely quicker getting that shit ready. And I'm gonna disenchant.
Come back if you need that.
From my testing, Narahira, Narahira, it does seem to. You can test it now. I don't mind about wasting those potions. You have some fucking absolutely ginormous scars, Rogath. You said you're gonna try and turn them into tattoos, right? Or like bases for tattoos. That was a juicy cut. You got gear on? He's missing some gear. He's missing a weapon. There it is. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to test.
Not while I'm in town.
Lucky hit? No, nah. I need some enemies though. Oh, where did that come from?
Need more fury.
Do I have it on? Seemingly not. I'm generating it from something though. Well, something's generating it. But it's not that.
I need more fury.
I'm not using my shouts. $285 is from the lucky hit proc.
I'm out of fury.
I definitely didn't make any then. This bear's invisible.
I don't have enough fury.
Interesting. Well then where the hell is that barrier coming from? 2,000? That's way too high to be from this. That's only a lucky hit. That's a lucky hit chance of 1%. So that's not coming from there. I wonder where that's coming from then.
I'm out of fury.
Hmm. I wonder where I'm getting the heal from. Raid leader's definitely on, but I'm not using my shouts. I'm not using my... You do generate from your potion. That's easy, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting that I am generating like pretty large amounts of it from somewhere. But I can't rightly say. It seems like I'm missing some dexterity though, which is kind of strange. Why am I missing dex? I think I must have the wrong weapons on somewhere. Wonder where that's coming from. So no, there does seem to be an issue with Unbridled Rage not generating it. Something does seem to make a lot of it though. So probably need to remove those points from Unbridled. Oh, sorry, from Invigorating.
I'm low on fury.
Which is fine, because like the build works perfectly well without that anyways. Like with Raid Leader and with the barrier generated from killing enemies. That's base, you know, it's baseline on here. The lucky hit chance to grant a heal. It does stay up pretty much all of the time all by itself anyways. Not only that, if you actually run with if you run with no temerity, this would work just as well anyways as well.
I'm out of fury.
Interesting. Could have sworn that was working in the past. Something's definitely doing it, and I think that's why I thought it worked. Because something is actually doing it. And I mean, it could be the lucky hit proc from here, but it's a 5% chance. And my lucky hit on this is 20%. So it's 20% of 5. It's not a lot. It's a 1% chance when you hit an enemy to heal. And that seemed to be happening really consistently. I'm pretty sure that's why I got fooled into thinking it worked. So I'd probably instead spend the points somewhere a little bit different. If this is not... Oh, that's not the right ones. So I'd probably drop those out. And instead... Where would I play them now? Probably do that. Nice to bring that to my attention, though. I'll update the build guide to reflect that. But yeah, just wanted to quickly test that. It's strange. I tested it when I made the build, and I was like spinning, and I was like, well, this is going up way too fast for this to be that 1% chance of healing. So I was convinced that the last time I used it that it was going up with Invigorating Fury, but it doesn't seem to be coming from that. And if it is coming from that 1% chance to heal, I'm surprised it was proccing so often. I must have had some life on kill somewhere. But I don't use life on kill, so I'm very confused as to where that was coming from. So I don't run life on kill. But I was getting barrier for like... I was doing like 2 or 3 basic attacks and getting barrier. It was coming from somewhere. I'm trying to think about where that fucking healing might be coming from. Like raid leader definitely affects it. Why wouldn't invigorating fury? I mean, what is healing me? It'd be nice if the game told you. If there was like a combat log, that'd be great. Ooh, the XP, baby. Yeah, this one's got a fucking thing. Oh, still got him. See ya. Ow. That hurt. If you upgrade a sacred ring past 725 breakpoint and add or you can roll resource generation. Oh, that's interesting. So like I knew you could upgrade them to ancestrals, but it also gets the access to the new stuff. That's pretty cool. Man, there's a lot of variables in that though. It would have to be like, you know, 700 plus with 3 of the correct stats. And then when you upgrade it to 725, you need to hope that it rolls like well. And then you need to put an aspect on it. And then you need a roll for it. That's really tough because when you put an aspect on a piece of gear as well, the reroll cost like quadruples. Well, if it's a god roll sacred, when you upgrade it to ancestral, all of the stats re-roll on it. Like they're not the type of stat, but the numerical value, right? So like it could literally be like max rolled sacred, and then you could roll it into a min roll ancestral. And then on top of that, yeah, when you put an aspect on a ring and turn it into a legendary, the reroll cost will go from like 100,000 gold to like 1 million gold. Because you increase the sell value of the item. Like I'm pretty sure you can roll like a yellow ring about 5 or 6 times before it starts to cost 1 million gold. But if it's a legendary, you can roll it once. And then it's already up to 1 million gold. It's like crazy more expensive. So you got like good RNG on top of good RNG on top of good RNG. Actually you got like several layers of like amazing RNG, dude. That's incredible. You're a lucky fucker. What's good, Brecky? How you doing, mate? We're running back. Yeah, Tango, like, me too. Me too. But now I'm, like, uber conservative with my ranks. Like, if I roll an item, like, and it gets up to 1 mil, I just fucking sell it. Like, I'll get another one. It'd be quicker to get another one than to save up the gold to roll this one. Like, 100% of the time. No fucking shot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh. I don't think, Narahira, I don't think that's confirmed anywhere. I'm pretty sure it can roll anywhere within it. I've not seen any information to say otherwise. I think we have a chance, and then they all die. That always happens. And they're all dead. I'm level 92. All assist. Fantastic. Best stat in the game, my dudes. Get this XP, it's for free. Give me. Thank you very much. Oh, this isn't good. The Necromancer versus the Butcher Brekkie, like, I just insta-delete him all the time. Absolutely fold his shit in half. He's my little beach. Grasping Veins. I've been getting a lot of those recently. Essence cost reduction, movement speed, and terror. What does terror do? Who is terror? What is their role? Darkness skills deal. No, okay, yeah, that's no good. Yeah, spamming Bone Spear is pretty much my answer to everything with this this class here. It's the only thing you have to do. It's almost as bad as Whirlwind in terms of simplicity. Maybe worse, because you actually don't very often like press any other spell. You just press Bone Spear. The Malignant Heart casts the rest of the abilities for you. So you're all good. You just press the one button over and over again. The Crepify? I don't think I've cast a Crepify once. The game cast it for me. Ancestral. It's not just that, my attack. I'm lazy as fuck, bro. I'd rather just shoot Bone Spears at them until they stop shooting. Like, Decrepify for me is just like a damage reduction aura. Like, that's the only reason I have it. Any enemies that like come within contact with me, like they get like 25% damage reduction or something like that. And slowed, so it allows me to like kite them more easily. It's like a better version of Revenge. The Malignant Heart of the Barber. Is this the one I need? Yeah, he's got the key. Give me the loot. Need to disenchant all of this. Get lots of materials. I'm like, got 0 silver. Am I done? Oh, that was easy. Got over 10k health already. I'm a HP boy. Yoink. Ooh. Oh, cursed. Big Sag. Brian's got to run off now, eh? Easy running. I think the last one's up here, but I'm gonna kill all these enemies. You're a Lego. You shut it. Ah, must be right near the beginning. See a bunch of enemies in there. I kind of want to go get them. Yep. I kind of want to, instead of using corporeal and abyssal, I might use, maybe I'll use imbiber. I use a lot of potions to heal. I think it might be useful. I don't want that. Audacity, accelerating, untimely death. On that one. Death's reach, damage reduction while injured, and willpower. I don't think that's that good, is it? Nope. Blacksmith. Go into the blacksmith.
My eyes can only watch so much.
That got most.
Durhang tunnels, and it's doable. Thank you very much. Gooey. Prisoners. Excuse me. Levels are flying through. We've already done 3 levels today. In 2 hours and 24 minutes? That's kind of crazy. Oh, just let me save the prisoner, you bitches. I got all of them. Oh, he would be one of these bozo people. Whatever they're called, suppressors. Bozos, that's what I call them, fucking bozos. Artillery, juice. That was close. Right way, wrong way? Like, what's the deal? This is the wrong way. This might be the right way. Please don't fuck me, game. Oh, I don't want to backtrack more than already. I don't trust this. This is the wrong way, isn't it? I fucking... Every time, boy. Ooh, that was a good itch. Goes up here then. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't get the stone. I got interrupted by poison. Yep. Right, time to go fuck the boss up. Give me a lidless wall. How about that? That'd be good. I want one. I want to try one. I want to see how the extra damage reduction and crit chance feels. Oh yeah, I got a kite into the wall. Oh, this is terrible. Oh well, I did alright still. Oh, there's a unique. It's a ring. That's not very promising. And it's a mother's embrace. Fantastic. Fantabby doozy. Can't wait to sell it. Alright, did I get anything good? Shed Misery, Embalmer, Inner Calm, 793, 784. What's on this one? Nothing? Okay, yeah, let's get rid of it all. Four frosts and it's good. Straight back in for another one, my dudes. Three levels, 3 hours, 6 hours. Definitely going to be level 100 tomorrow. I'm just looking at like how many hours do I think it's going to take for me to get to level 100? Could it be done today? Doing like a level every 45 minutes. This one's probably got like half an hour left on it. Maybe like 7 or 8 hours from now ish. Could be done today. It'd be a fucking long stream though. Oh yeah, I mean I'm just breezing through this content. It's not a problem whatsoever. You just kind of throw bone spears, move forward, throw bone spears, move forward. Like nothing's gonna stop my leveling speed, and it is fast. Except from obviously, you know, the higher XP requirement to get through the level will slow me down a little bit. Oh, slowing projectiles also not helping matters. But it depends. Like, it might be hard for me to stay motivated for that long. Like, this deep into the season, like doing a 9-10 hour stream is pretty taxing. Yeah, I like logging in and playing Diablo every day, but not for that many hours. Not every day. Shit's rough. Sometimes I just like to dribble and look at the just stare at my my desktop. Yeah, and I do that like so many times at the end of a stream. I'll like just turn it off and I'll just literally just stare at like my desktop for like 10 minutes, just like let my brain unwind. Just try and like what's the word? Like just dump all the Diablo out of my brain. Have a little restart cycle. Come on, get closer. There you go. Close enough. Is he dead or no? Okay, yeah. Wow. Building storm. The max roll, so I would like to keep that. Wait, hello? There we go. Explosive mist, I don't want that.
What do you need? Come back if you need work.
Condor, Baron, Hoarfrost again. I guess I'm going to do some Hoarfrost spam here, boys. Yeah, I know. I have it so terrible. I have to play Diablo all day. Shit. But you know what? It's oh. It's not like I even want to play other games. How much does DPS increase when upgrading a weapon to max? What I mean, it depends what you're upgrading from, but a lot. Like, your weapon is the biggest contributor towards your DPS. So, like, it could literally be like sometimes if you go from like a shit sacred to a fantastic ancestral, it could be like 3-4 times more DPS. It's a substantial. Oh, pretty good. Like, I would say maybe by like 40-50%. It's like pretty worth doing. Like, I've not really taken like a proper look at it, but like, you know, stuff like Vulnerable can go from a 28 roll to like a 42 roll. You know, it's not exactly double, but it's not exactly far off either, right? That's a substantial upgrade. The weapon DPS will go up by like 30% as well. It's a big ass upgrade, but you don't want to do it willy-nilly. Then obviously you have to pay attention to breakpoints as well. So if you upgrade a weapon past like 625, 725, etc., then you know you could get an even bigger upgrade, or you could actually even fuck a weapon by doing that. So you have to pay close attention to that. You know that. I just wanted to throw that in there. Yeah. Probably in the region of like 30% DPS, I would say, is a very conservative estimate that I would give you without looking at it. Like I said, like, you know, things like critical hit chance goes from 32% max to 52. Like that's a fucking huge difference. Like that's more than a 50% increase, right? Just a little bit over. But then the weapon DPS, I don't think the weapon DPS itself scales as aggressively as the modifiers, but it's not too far behind. So that's why I want to say 30. And not like 40, 50, but it could quite easily be as high as like, you know, 40% if somebody were to do the math. It's a big upgrade. It's okay, Matak. I have that every day as well, mate. It's just I have them at like a much higher concentration than anybody else. Those feelings of like, oh shit, I didn't know that. And that's because I play the game and stream it all the time. I get exposed to those on a regular basis. And then I learn from those mistakes, right? All Deer's Cave. I've not had this in a little while, have I? Burning through these dungeons pretty fast. Hey, good morning, Saipo. How are you doing, mate? Cat from. It's not super straightforward for us. We're trying to make sure that we're adopting a kitty and not like getting one from a fucking like a fake adoption service, which those kind of exist here in Korea. So we've been looking around trying to find somewhere reputable that we can get like a rescue cat from. Hey babe, speak of the devil. I did get the rice done in the end. I didn't realize I was cooking it, my bad. How was work? It was shitty. Did you literally say fuck no? Ah, you should have said fuck off. Get fucked. Like, yeah, if you pay me more. You gotta have a Zoom call in a minute. Gotcha. Hey, that's cute, Typo. Oh, really? Someone was just dumping them in the road? That's pretty fucked up. Some people are twisted, man. Like, I don't know what's wrong with them. Actually, that reminds me of a story of a cat that one of my friends found. So, I think it started with like his, my friend, his mother was like heading to work and she was like using his car, so she went into it. She like opened it up, and as she goes in, she sees that there's like a fucking cat, like a kitten, like a really young kitten, just in his car, like randomly in the footwell, just like by itself, just chilling in there. and it doesn't make like any sense whatsoever why it's fucking in there. So they like they pull it out, and they take care of it, and they're trying to like find the owner, and they ended up having to keep it, which I thought was kind of, it's lucky for them, right? But they got a free cat. But who the fuck goes around trying like car doors in an area, like, because they live like in the middle of nowhere? So someone was going around trying to open car doors to find somewhere to put a kitten. Like, it just doesn't fucking make any sense whatsoever. Like, why would you do that? I think there's just like actually way more deranged people in the world than we realize. It found a great home. Yeah, Shadow's a nutter, and it's one of those situations where like my friend's dad, his old man, was like, "Oh, I don't want fucking cat. I hate cats. Absolutely fucking hate cats." And within a week, he was like, "It's my cat. Nobody touch it." He turned into like the biggest cat dad ever, and he is like, he bought like all of these fucking like cat things for the wall that you like pin up on the wall, so it gives the cat like a jungle gym kind of thing, so they can run along the walls and like up to the ceiling and all that. Like literally converted the whole house into a giant cat playground. Within like a couple of months of having said that he fucking hated cats and never wanted one in the house. I love that. I know, like, he literally hates it when anyone else goes near the cat. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, dumping an animal is just like fucked up no matter what they do. I just couldn't understand the logic that this person had, though. They were like going into people's driveways and trying to open their car doors to see if they could put a cat in. Like, because people don't usually leave their car doors unlocked. Like like I said, my mate, the only reason his car was like unlocked, I think, is because they live like in the middle of nowhere and there's like no one around there. And he just doesn't care about locking it, I suppose. I can't imagine. That was such a weird surprise for his mum, though, when she gets into the car and there's just a fucking cat in there. Fucking hell, this place is a little spicy. Now that I look back on it, I'm not too sure why I needed to give you the details of it being his mum getting into his car to go to work, but that was the story, and you got it in full, so you're going to have to just deal with that.
My burden is too
Well, I have a burden. I'm just tired today. You know what I did earlier, Saipo? I asked a blind guy where he like what goals he had his eyes on earlier. Trust me to fucking say something stupid like that to somebody with a sight impairment. And then to make it even worse, I caught myself doing it and called attention to it like a fucking moron. I mean, I've just been making blunders that are like all day. Too sleepy. It's dangerous for me to be anywhere near my microphone when I'm tired. Razor plate? If you're playing a Thorns build, Pangaea, for sure. But not like just, not generically. Not like just for shits and giggles. Well, it's not a mistake, right? It's my natural way of speaking. It's a metaphor, right? But what made it bad was the fact that I caught it and I was like, oh man, I didn't mean that. Like, I made it way worse and I was like, oh no, what have I done? I dug this hole way deeper. Because it's a figure of speech, right? People always say that, like when you're meeting somebody, you're going to see them, right? It doesn't mean like you're literally going to go look at them. What's going on? Congratulations. Oh no. Oh bro, that's fucking brutal. I actually have another story I'm going to try and tell of like possibly the worst human interaction I ever witnessed in person. And so it's my friend's wedding. And for context, like well, they were both my friends. But the groom comes from like a very laid back, very, I would say, rough around the edges family, right? They're a fucking delight. I love every single one of them. But like they're a bit rude. Their social boundaries are a little loosey-goosey. They like to drink and swear, and you know what I mean, right? Whereas the other family, the brides, they were Mormons. Very religious, very kind of strict, and very conservative. And so, like, something was bound to happen all night. But during the best man's speech, the fucking best man decides to tell this, like, horrific story of how, like, the bride and the groom used to, like, sneak out of school to go hook up in an abandoned barn in front of, like, this absolutely huge hall full of really religious old people. And the fucking silence, I'd never seen anything like that in my life. I was like, it was just devastatingly awkward. It was a big misplay. The biggest fucking misplay I've ever seen in my entire life. But it was just like 5 minutes of complete silence, then like followed by like a bunch of like whispering from all the old people, because like as far as they were concerned, that it's like no like sex before marriage and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that was fucking bad. It makes me cringe just thinking about it. But the story itself was just like way too graphic, and he just kept going and going and going. You know what I mean? When somebody's just like, when the joke falls flat on its face, but then they keep trying to like, perform CPR on it. And it just got worse and worse and worse. Oh, it was bad. It was fucking hideous. But I can't imagine anything more traumatic than fucking up the best man speech. Because it's not like you've got like the weight of the entire wedding on your shoulders at that moment in time. It's a lot to deal with. I don't envy his position. Yeah, let me fix it. He's like, yeah, no, but it was fine because, like, they were using a condom. Like, no, stop saying words. Stop saying words. No more words, please. Oh. Yeah, it was a beautiful thing. It was beautiful. I guess I'll get the poison resistance and armor here.
I cannot do that here.
Yeah, it was a banger. Safe to say, he had to leave early. I don't think he's any good. How can I get so unlucky? But like, went through the back. It was just so bad. Like, and the thing is, like everybody on one side of the room, like the more open, like the groom's family, they saw it the moment he opened his mouth and started to talk. We all looked at each other and were like, uh-oh. This isn't good. But nobody shut him down in time. They just let it ride. Holy fuck it, the boy got crucified out there. Holy shit. But that's what it was. It was literally a public execution, but it was like, a self-delete. That's why if anyone ever asks me, I'm just going to keep it nice and short. But they're a lovely couple. Yeah, great couple. Lovely people. Great people. Like, cheers. That's it. Just don't say, like say words without saying anything. I think that's the best bet. No edgy jokes. Certainly no sex jokes. I mean, like, god damn, dude. That must be like best man, like mind, like, you know, minds to avoid 101. Tell you what, though, there was a lot of drinking after that. Ended up being quite a funny night in the end. Everyone got blasted. I think it was kind of a, you know, to get through the trauma. Yeah. Especially not if, like again, that like this, like just imagine the most stout religious like group of old people you can. And those were the guys. Yeah, that was still a pretty good wedding overall, though. I'll just say, like, I feel like we did a really good job of pulling that one back from the depths of despair. Had a couple of drinks. I did my regular old clown act. Everyone was having a good time in the end. But that was like, I can't remember the guy's name now. It's like began with Richie or something like that. We didn't, yeah, he went home early. He had to get the fuck out of Dollar Tree. He's a oh, it makes me chuckle. Oh yeah, no, dude. I wish I could remember the exact story, but like the gist of it was like, yeah, they used to sneak out of school. So when they were like fucking 14, 15, they used to like sneak out of school to go bump uglies in an abandoned barn. And he just went into great detail about it. And I think if I remember, he was like getting people involved in the story. He's like, yeah, remember how like they used to always get told off for like leaving school? Well, I'm going to tell you where they went, and here's what they did, and you'll never guess what they... I was just like, bro, oh no. Like he was like getting people involved in the conversation. I wish I could remember the particulars, but it was like 10 years ago at this point now. Hey, what's up, Captain? Ah, first cars. What's up, bud? Good times, good times. And actually, I had one of like the most memorable one of the funniest and like most memorable things, or something I always like just remember about that wedding for me as well, is I got a personalized call out. So like me and the groom specifically were like we're really good friends at the time. We're still really good friends. We just haven't spoken in a while. But when he stood up to give his toast, and I'll never forget this, because he said, "Ladies, gentlemen, and Damien." And I don't know why, but that always stuck with me. I was flattered that I got called out by name personally. I think it was more of a jab than anything else. Dude, that felt great. Yeah, I'll remember that. That was a good wedding. Lots of memorable stuff happened. So I'm not a gentleman or a lady. Apparently not. I didn't know you was going to say that. You just randomly said that. I was like, oh, okay. I'm special. Is it better actually not picking anything up or only ancestral? It kind of depends on what your goal is. Like, I always pick up all the gear that I see, or at least like, I will within reason. Like if I run past it and it's like kind of far to go back, I'll probably just ignore it. But I pick everything up for gold and for salvaging at the very least. If I'm trying to speed level though, if I'm like really just trying to level as fast as humanly possible, as soon as my gear is like as good as it is now, I would just stop picking up everything and blast. Well, I would just go giga strong for max level. You could also like the hybrid is to just pick up ancestrals, but sometimes the time that it takes for you to properly identify the ancestrals, or like, you know, if you accidentally pick up sacreds or there's lots of items on the ground and you can't like get your mouse over the right one, that might end up being more of a detriment than just picking everything up. Yeah. But I tell you what, Syper, I won't forget that. That was very memorable for me. Because it was kind of like... I don't know. Like, I knew we were good friends, but like that was kind of like hit me right in the heart. I was like, oh man, dude, I knew we were like best buds, but dang. Oh, buddy. I love you too, bro. I'm gonna do this nose pick deep woods. Or he was just taking the piss. It was one of the two. I'm just checking to see if there's any Diablo news real quick. Alright. Nope. Apparently, Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to be on PlayStation though. So the old Microsoft Bethesda acquisition is going to affect PlayStation users quite badly. That's a good question, Sypo. We're kind of bound by like paperwork processing time, but hoping, very much gunning for this year. Within like the next 2 to 3 months, ideally. But once that's kind of taken care of, as soon as possible. Oh, we made some pretty good strides. Like, I've done most of the stuff I need to do with my embassy, which I was expecting to take a lot longer than it did. I think the real difficulty will actually be the fees are after the fact. Subs are invited. Bro, could you imagine, like, you guys would have to fly all the way out to Korea That'd be a very unusual thing. I don't think anyone's ever invited their sons to a wedding. Yeah, it's okay, but you guys have to abide by standard traditional Korean wedding traditions. So monetary gifts are like literally expected. Like pretty big ones as well. If you don't believe me, you should check out like traditional Korean wedding gifts. It's like literally just money. Like the idea is the gifts are supposed to like help the married couple like buy a house, buy a car, start a family, like subbing. Yeah, I guess you kind of got me there. Yeah, but tier 100 subs only. Because I've not had one myself, but like a friend of mine who is married in Korea often jokes about how like getting married in Korea you end up with more money than you spent on the wedding, so it's like you make profit from it. Now he's probably just joking, but I mean maybe not. Yeah, dude, I don't need a foot massager or like, you know, one of those like face steamers or a new kettle or a gravy boat. I tell you what though, if anybody turns up with a Herman Miller chair, I will make them the best man. Like no shot. Like that's a done deal right there. I tell you what. You made profit? Fuck yeah, dude. Get married, make profit. And also you get paid for having a baby in Korea, so like, you know, making cash hand over fist, boys. What if I bring you a kitten? Oh, that's a pretty close fucking deal, yeah. Ooh. To be fair, that'd be hard. That'd be a hard one to do. I mean, I need the chair. But I also need a kitten in my life. Make it 2? Alright, done, deal. Locked in now, okay? Well, every time I start talking to, like, chat more than I pay attention to the game, my spirit just disappears. Or my mana, or whatever it's called. Bone juice. $1,000 gifted sub coupon as well. That'll do. That's like a tier 100 sub, right? Man, this dungeon had a lot of extra enemies in it. My hand is all fucked up. Bone juice. Yeah. He filled your beautiful granddaughter with all of his bone juice. To be honest, they might have not have understood that and it probably would have been better. Oh, dinner time. That's okay. Dinner time. Woo! That's hot. Yeah. I mean, I've been playing with my bone spear too much today. I'm all out of bone juice for my bone spear. And my hands are hurting. And this shit's good. It's good. Like creamy spicy chicken. Like a spicy Korean like creamy chicken. Really fucking good. I'm so lucky they don't speak English. Like honestly. Because like with me and like my Freudian slips that I just seem to have fucking zero control over, I'd say something stupid. If you can do it in Korean, power to you, mate. I'll let you do it. You know, I always put your stream up when I'm awake with my coffee. In the weekend, I go train. My wife watches a little bit along. Your wife watches my stream? I better watch what I say then. I mean, I like interacting with people. I like just chatting. Honestly, it's like the most fun part. I could probably play any game, to be honest, as long as I'm like chatting. Ah, you set the bar nice and low. Good. She played Diablo as well. She must wonder what the fuck's going on then. She's just watching some British guy, like, just flashes on the screen, a load of bloody confusing mess. And me just talking about, like, I don't know, my bone spear. Oh, she's been watching for a while then. That's funny. I'm just gonna go put this in the sink, lads. Be right back. All right. Is it Kyova Shad music? I don't think I've ever heard Diablo's music. Outside of the, excuse me. The remixes I listen to. And I don't think those have like the Diablo 4 music in them, just like Diablo 2 and 3. If I'm not wrong. Oh shit, my nose is running like crazy. Just the slightest hint of chili. And my shit starts to run like crazy. I'm really desperately hoping to see a message from Blizzard this week. Perhaps giving us like an ETA on when the new campfires are going to be. Like, they're gonna have to be soon, right? I mean, the fact that they're talking about them like casually in tweets leads me to believe they're not too far off. And usually they confirm them like a week in advance. So even if they were to confirm it today, we probably wouldn't get it until like the very last couple of days of October. Clicker training for the kitty. What's that? Clicker. Alright, tell me all about it when you get back, mate. Go, you gotta go take care of your cat. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Captain, you asked me earlier, did I finish Remnant? I did, mate. I was on a tangent there for a little bit, but I do remember you asking. I would say, well, it took me about 4 hours to get through the entire last zone. Like, from never having been in there to finishing it completely. It took about 4 hours. So, pretty good. Probably the best zone in the game thus far. The last two bosses were definitely a good challenge compared to like anything prior to them. But still done it in pretty quick order. Like, you know, the whole zone, 4 hours, not bad. Yeah, overall I enjoyed the game quite a bit. Like my complaints, well, not my complaints, but like the things where I feel like the game was weak still remain the same. Like the majority of the bosses I did fight, I understand I missed some secret bosses, but the majority of the bosses I did fight were basically just one-shots. I just walked right through them with a shotgun, blew their shit to smithereens. And having used the same gun and the same melee weapon and the same armor from start to finish was kind of lame. Well, actually, I swapped to a bow, and I used the electric pistol on the very last boss. Because trying to use a shotgun on the second phase was like impossible. OSEC God. You were saying that yesterday, Brecky. I don't even know what that means, mate. But, I mean, it's got the word God in it, so it can't be too bad, can it? But I'm glad I bought the game. I actually think if I had enough time... I know that's kind of sounds stupid coming from a guy who just plays games all day. Oh, right. You know, I never actually ever got to use that thing. I'm pretty sure it came out on like seasons I didn't play. And yeah, I think if I had enough time to play other games, I would have played Remnant one more time through. And like tried to find all the secrets and stuff, because I'm sure there is like a lot more armor and weapons in the game. I just didn't come across them in my playthrough, my blind playthrough. Not bad gear for a Sarat's run. Oh yeah, for sure. It played really well. Like really well. The smoothness of it, the frames were good. For my low end PC, very good frames. Combat was pretty responsive. It was very responsive actually. I didn't encounter a single bug, which is impressive in this day and age. Yeah, all in all, it's solid, and it's kind of one of those games where you can go back and play it in like 5 years time and it'll still be good.
Down for nothing.
Lots of dungeons. I think it's time to knuckle down and finally hit these level 100s for me. Let's squeak a couple of them out. God damn. My sinuses have just opened the floodgates, and everything is just pure chaos in my throat. Oh, that was a good escape. I missed completely. He still died somehow. I'll take it. Excuse me. Two-handed sword. You shitburger. Oh. I got with the Kablody boy. Did I win? Alright. Survive the attack. Fucking A. Got him. Jesus Christ. You see how many fucking health pots are in there as well? Craziness. Open that for an elite pack. Good XP, baby. You know, I'm hoping in the future they bring out some form of, like, one of my favorite types of content is like endless tower or horde survival. They're basically the same concept, right? Where like with an endless tower, you basically clear a floor, go up to the next one, clear a floor, go up to the next one, clear a floor, go up to the next one, and they get progressively more difficult. And Bet there's still a lot of games that have stuff like this. Funny enough, WoW is one of them with Torghast. Like, it's not just the enemies that get more difficult, but you also get these, like, temporary buffs from, like, completing each floor. Like, for example, maybe each floor will have a treasure chest at the end. And in that chest, there'll be, like, a power. Like, it'll, like, be, like, resource regen increased by 25% from now on for the rest of that run. Or something along those lines. And then, the Horde survival one's very much the same, where you just survive progressively more difficult, like, waves of Horde that just come to where you are rather than you moving to them. I fucking love those game types. I sincerely hope to see something like that in Diablo. Because it'd be so easy, like, it's, you know, it's very similar to, like, the Greater Rift formula, but it's a little bit more interesting because there's like an aspect of randomness to the powers that you get. Also, it's a you know, it's one thing. You're not constantly in and out, in and out, in and out. You just, you know, you start it and then you finish it. When you finish it, you could be in there for like 30 minutes or something like that. Oh, that was the last one. I didn't realize. Right, what did I get? 787 Tidal Crystal. Protector 750. Wow, 750 was the highest item power one I got. Yikes.
What will it be? Last night. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. Boys, I think I do need to go into another board, but like none of them have anything good. Like, look at the rare nodes here. Skeletal minion attack speed, skeletal minion. The legendary here is all about minions. You and your golem gains max life. Golem health, golem this, golem that, golem total armor while golem. Regenerate health while not damaged. Overpowered damage, 10% damage, max life and orb healing. Damage on orb pickup. 12% damage while healthy. Maybe that's usable. Oh, it's plus damage while healthy. Overpower plus damage, potion. Man, these suck ass. I mean, that would be good, but I don't really... Yeah, I don't really go back for blood orbs like that, you know? Damage over time reduction. Damage while fortified. I don't get fortified. Fortified. Damage while healthy and also overpowered damage. No, definitely not. And then Wither. Shadow resistance, shadow damage. Potion healing. No. Mate, they fucking... Why are there so many bad ones? This is a bone spear build. Get. This is my own little variation on it. I've just been kind of winging it myself, and it's been working very, very well. Be leveling extremely fast. If you want to follow the build that I'm currently doing myself, then if you type in !build, it will bring up all of my builds on Mobalytics. You just want to head over to the Necromancer page, and it's there. I update it at the end of every stream, so it's right up to date. Excuse me. It's particularly bad with like classes that have boards that are super mega hyper focused. Like for example, if you're a shadow necromancer, you have 2 boards. Like they're too focused. Like if you can have like hyper focused boards, there needs to be, yeah, like you said, like at least 1 or 2 more. Instead, like each board should have like a little bit of everything on it, I feel. Because this happened with like another one of the classes. I think the Sork has like one of the worst Paragon boards I think I've ever seen. Like the Paragon boards are just rough as fuck. They require you to take like every single like dex node or every single intelligence node in a thing just to activate the glyph. Like, and they all like almost always have to be like level 15. Like unless like a glyph is level 15, you're lucky to like, you have to like get every single node within that fucking area just to activate it, because it's like everything just has shit that the Sork doesn't use. I don't understand it. It's so poorly put together in comparison to the other classes. Like the Barbarian literally uses like 6 boards, almost 7. Oh no, Nikisha, like the Sork has, I logged onto the Sork, and when I unlocked my Paragon board at level 50, I literally went into a fucking rage. I went ballistic because I was like looking at it and I was like, this is fucking insane. I was like, this is so bad. You got like you got a hyper infest into each glyph just to even activate the fucking thing, because like 90% of the things in each glyph are like shit that you can't even use. We're like all willpower, but then there'll be no willpower glyphs that the Sork uses, and you're like, well, what's this all about? And then you have like ones that are hyper focused for fire, ice, or lightning and can't be used for the other builds, so you basically have like a 3 build board. And I come from the Barbarian, where the Barbarian can legit use every single one of its boards to really high effect with practically every build. And like with Barbarians, it's actually, you have to try and stop yourself from using 7 boards and like you only using 6. Like it's crazy. And hey Sakia, what's up man? Bought a Motorfest to switch off from D4. A Motorfest? What's that? But no, I don't know if anyone made, I don't think anyone made a clip of it, but I literally went into a full-on mold. I was raging at the Paragon board for fucking ages. Ah, you bought the Crew? I know that game. It's a bit of an old one, right? It's been around for a while. I think I may have even played it a little bit. Just released? Surely not. Oh, the Crew Motorfest? I think I might be getting shit mixed up then. Yeah, I feel like they need to rework it, Breezy. It's outstandingly bad. Like, it really does stand miles apart from them. I say the Necromancer has like 3 really good Paragon boards, but then like once you get to like deciding what you want to do with your last like 30 to 40 Paragon points, it's really tough. It feels like I have to take like potion healing and shadow resistance and shit like that, which I don't want to, but there's nothing else for me to spend my points on, so you know, I guess I am, you know. But at least I'm not like running into this problem level 55 like I did with the Sork. Yeah, here's hoping they rework it for sure. It's not fun. Blood Artisans. Not the unique I was hoping for. The thing is, none of the glyphs are any good either. Like, legit.
My bags are full.
I might try it, but I think Imbiber might be the only thing I can use, and I might not even have, I might already be using it. I can't remember. I have Exploit, I have Abyssal, and I have the other one that gives me 10% physical damage. I'll have to double check. I might even be using Imbiber already. There's very few choices for Bone Spear. There's like 4. And even then they're not magical. Ah, hey Oregon, how you doing, mate? It's going well, buddy, going well. We're cruising through these levels on the old Necromancer. Control, that might be it. Let me have a little look. Have a look with you, Captain. Captain. Let's have a gander. I'm using Corporeal, Sacrificial, Exploit, and Imbiber. Imbiber's level 1. Oh shit, why is it level 1? Because... Okay, Blood Drinker, I don't use Blood Orbs. Undaunted, I don't get Fortified. Abyssal, this I could potentially use, but it's exactly the same as Corporeal. It's like identical to Corporeal. Amplify is no good because I don't curse. Control, I don't slow enemies, and so I don't use this. Or I don't freeze them. Sorry, I don't slow or chill them myself. Darkness, I don't use Shadow. Dead Razor, I don't use minions. Dominate, I don't overpower. Essence, I don't hit non-healthy enemies. Golem, don't use a Golem. Gravekeeper, don't use minions. Mage, don't use minions. Revenge, don't use Thorns. Scourge, don't use minions. Warriors, don't use minions. Territorial, I'm ranged. So like the only ones that are usable are Biber and Dark. No, wait, where is it? It was like Abyssal. So I could use Abyssal over Imbiber for 10% multiplicative damage, but Imbiber is pretty good as well because, of course, I can get 100% damage to healthy while I'm healthy to enemies, which is pretty insane. But then also, I think, where is it? Keep losing it. Paragon nodes within range gain 18% bonus to their non-physical damage and damage reduction modifier. So I wouldn't actually get any value from that whatsoever because these are not non-physical damage modifiers. So that wouldn't work. That's why I'm not using it. Mm, 794. Nope. 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 Okay.
Need something for it?
What you been up to, Oregon? How you doing, mate? What's the crack-a-lack, my dude? Excuse me. So I don't even know what I'm going for. I think right now I'm going for this armor and poison resistance because I feel like it's like the next best thing. Maybe after that I'll go for like chance to execute non-elites. No, probably. It's also like an absolute fucker with the druid as well, because unless you're playing like a bulwark build, for me when I was playing shred, I had basically no CC break. Like the only CC break I had was Grizzly Rage. But there's two problems with that. Grizzly Rage has a long cooldown. Even like with good cooldown reduction and everything, when it finishes you're waiting like 15 seconds. But the duration is like 25 seconds and you're only CC immune for 6 seconds of that. So there's like a 20-second window. Well, actually no, more than that. Like if you put it all together, there's like a 30 to 40 second window in which you can be CC'd. Like, it is bad, man. Very hard to deal with CC as a druid. Unless you're bulwark, in which case you're completely immune to it. You just clean out your stash. Ah, no, you made a cardinal error. I've actually done that before as well. I've done exactly that. I like sold all my leveling gear thinking I'm not going to need this and died like a day later. Ah, that's a fucker, mate. You've made a Thorns build, Fiskars. Oh, shit. That's very unorthodox. You don't see many Thorns barbs. It's a really powerful spec, though. This is too easy. I just stand in the middle. Oh my days. That was beautiful. Do it again. They didn't grab enough. There we go. I waited for it to grab some so I could juice it. Oh, another Paragon point. Oh. I'm never going to get the thing that I want. I don't really want strength. Yeah, that's better. You ran Bulwark season 1. Yeah, I don't run Bulwark either. I find it takes a little bit too much out of the game if like I'm completely immune to everything. I gotta pay no attention to it. But I actually don't massively love the way that it plays either. It is super powerful, but it feels a little clunky. Like you gotta spam claw until Bulwark comes off a cooldown and press Bulwark. But I don't like that, like, you know, left click one, left click one, left click one, left click one. You know me, guys. I like pressing one button. Two is too many. Like, if I can't play my spec with one button, I don't want to play it. Shred was a one button class. Bulwark is a 2-button class. That is way too complicated. Don't lose more than 10% health, and clear speed could be fast, but it's decent. It gets better, mate. And you can push like really high content usually quite well with that. And welcome back, Marvel. You handsome devil, you. Having a good day so far, mate? We need the loot. Where's this fucking tree bone then? The slowest bone in the world. Oh shit. Sounds good to me, mate. Love a bit of rain myself. It's my favorite weather. People think I'm crazy, but I love the rain. Maybe it's because I'm British. Like it makes more sense when you put it like that, but I love the rain. My favorite aesthetic is like neon city in rain. Like you go to somewhere like Tokyo, or I mean just like any of the major Japanese or Korean cities in the rain at nighttime, bruh, fucking magnificent. Is that the kettle? Is that the kettle? Did I hear the kettle boil? What's that? Is that the coffee dance? No, I don't like it then. I think the rain does remind me of home a little bit. Like it's I don't know. I really like rain. Maybe it's like the ASMR aspect of it, or the fact that it's an excuse not to go outside. I don't know. There's like a number of things about it I just really enjoy. But for me, it's definitely the way that like buildings and shit are reflected in the water. I fucking love that. I'm not selling.
Stay on your guard.
I don't even know what those boots were, and I just straight up fucking discombobulated them. Maybe they were good. Suppressor? Suck my ass. Halls of the Dam. Dopamine tunnels. Looks like a good one too. I can't believe some of those panels are still flat. Have you noticed that, babe? Some of these panels are still flat. I've had them for like 2 weeks and the fucking things are still pancaked. I think I need to spray it with some water. Do we have a spray bottle? Bug. I'll just make it damp with a wet cloth or something. The acoustic foam that I bought, like you guys can see in the background there behind me, the purple panels, if I move it. That came like compact packed. It was like in vacuum packing and it was crushed. Like literally crushed, pancake thin. And they said that I had to like leave it out for 48 hours for like the foam to uncompress. I did that and every single one of them was still like as thin as a fucking razor. So then I did the other suggestion, which was like wash them in the washing machine and then dry them in the tumble dry, which I did. And most of them kind of like popped out to like looking how those ones look, which is how they're supposed to be. But there's like about 4 or 5 of them that are still like half pancake, even after like 2 weeks of being out of the packaging. Fucking what a dumb way to ship them. So I completely fucked them up. Rain, thunder, and lightning is the best. You'll love Southeast Asia, Marvel. Like Southeast Asia is like thunder, like literal, like the gods fighting a war, like in the sky, like you know, fucking Odin and Thor having a battle. I've never seen lightning storms like that before. It is crazy good. I used to like sometimes we would go up onto the roof of our condo building. And inside, there was like an inside part, like an observation room on the top. We just stand in there and just watch the lightning go absolutely fucking apeshit in the sky. It was so good. You literally see lightning dancing like between clouds. Oh, that's sick. You live in the Caribbean or the Caribbean. I don't even know which way is the right way to say it anymore. I guess like if you're close to the equator, right? Like where you get the humid and the hot weather, that's where the dank thunderstorms are. Lies of P. What? Marvel likes his new game so much, he's just chanting the name out of nowhere. He's lost his fucking mind. It must be good. You're starting it. Best of luck to you, mate. Don't complete it too fast, alright? People from Europe say Carabine, but I've always said Carabine. I don't know how to say. I don't know how you've emphasized it, but I think I know what you mean. People from Europe say Caribbean, but people from the Caribbean say Caribbean, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's about right. Oh, it's the other way. Oh, really? Oh, I've been lied to my whole life. But I've never been, but I think they're probably, like, because the climate's somewhat similar, I'd imagine. You probably do get the same ones as, like, the ones I saw in Southeast Asia. Like these just crazy, wicked, wild thunderstorms. I love them though. I absolutely fucking love them. I think they're great. As long as they're not like destroying everything around me, they're fantastic. Smoked. Oh, for Pete's sake, I ain't got the fucking biscuit with me. I have to go find it now. Where is the biscuit? Ouch. You know, I only found out today that the game is about Pinocchio. Which is pretty wild. Lies of P. P for Pinocchio, and he's always telling lies. But does your nose get bigger with every boss you defeat? Because if the answer isn't yes, I'm never going to play that game. Can you get closer to the wall, mate? Are you fucking stupid goat piece of shit? Yeah, but he's a real boy. It's kind of a cool concept, though. It's just like, who would have thought that Pinocchio the game would actually be pretty badass? But it's kind of cool, like, to do a reimagining of, like, a very well-known childhood... I don't know if it's like a fairy tale. I think Pinocchio, like, falls within the realm of fairy tale, right? At least in my mind. Ah, this fucking shit.
Greetings.
Yeah, I think it's neat.
Take my hammer. What's still got some good in it?
How am I doing on the old materials? I'm back up on 122 silver ore. I have 2,434 iron chunks. 11k veiled crystals, 103 forgotten souls. Fable perhaps? More cautionary? More like a fable? Damn. A fable? I didn't even realize there was a difference. I forgot about the word. The fable for me, when you said that, my first thought was the game. Excuse me. Hi ho, and away we go. What's in here? Ow. Fucking piggies. Got him. Nice, it saved them. Oh, the spread on these enemies has been hideous. Oh, good one. This dungeon is frustrating me. The enemies just seem to be like perfectly spread out to not take or not to get hit by bone spears. Maybe it's some lag. I mean, my ping is a little high. First try. Oh shit, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Oh, what's going on there? It's like a weird delay between it hitting them and them dying. My ping is going up. Okay, 90 is a little unusually high. You know what? One thing I haven't had in a little while is lag. Like, I actually haven't had lag in a very long time. Like, good, like, 3 weeks or something. I used to complain about lag all the time, but, like, right now, we're kind of good. But this is definitely feeling a little laggy to me. Oh, that ambush kind of hurt. Juiced. First? No, fuck you then. You suck.
My bags are full.
Oh no, my bags. Oh, that was a big one. See ya. Lovely. $780. 159. Oh. How much silver can you even make with like 2.4k iron?
Come back if you need the forge.
I need to go disenchant. Excuse me. We'll do that one. King City, Heretics. Twisting Hollow, Hoarfrost, Suppressor. Dead Man, that's fine. That's fine, get rid of that one. Poison Enchanted. Just so happens I've gotten some poison resistance recently. Fucking hell. Yeah. That is true, Marvel, but, you know, with the power of belief, maybe, just maybe. Wreck. Oh shit. There's a lot of yellows. See? Poison did no damage to me. No problems. Oh god, he's next to a wall. Idiot. Is this crit resist? Melee defend. Oh, I got too close to him, I see. You know, I'm actually kind of still making pretty decent gold from... I haven't sold anything in a while and I still made 10 mil, which is pretty good. Typical. My aim has gone off, I guess. Slay all enemies. I slayed them all. LA defenders take no damage. That, and that. Maybe some down here though. Oh, beautiful stuff. Suck them all up. Go away. Mate, there's so much poison on the floor here. I can't fucking get the guy. There we go. What do you mean? Oh, what a clown. He's just like stood out in the open so I can't do anything to him. Alright. I'm sorry, Matak. I'm sorry. What can I say? I'm just built different, mate. Sat here playing the game like a goddamn crazy person all day. It's paying off. Them's the dreams. I mean, it has downsides as well, mate. Like, my ass is practically begging for me to, like, stop sitting down. And I tell you what, what's getting strangely getting an absolute fucking battering is my, my hands. And my arms are getting all fucked up from constantly being on the computer. And maybe it's because my desk is a little short. Like, you can see, like, I think you see the corner here. I'm not reaching too far in. Like, my arm rests on the desk about there. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling that shit for sure. I'm getting injured, boys. I'm out here literally sustaining injuries for you, all right? You're at a computer all day? Okay. Well, also Matak. Matak is also sustaining injuries. Hey, Chronix. Hey, how you doing, buddy? You haven't played since the XP buff. How do you feel? It's pretty big. Pretty big. So, like, right now, Chronic, I'm going through, like, the 90s at about 45 minutes a level. Actually, to give you a good idea, I've been live for 4 hours, and I've done 5 levels. I had dinner. I've made coffees. We had, like, a big chat earlier on. Like, we're absolutely fucking flying through levels, mate. Like, it's actually, especially in this higher end, it's making a huge difference. Maybe I won't fucking... Maybe the, you know, maybe the gear's not going to be, you know, you just have to, risk it for a biscuit and just try and be fast and be like, yeah, I don't need this cell. Like, yep, no, I don't need it. You gotta be fast. What dungeon did I unlock? It's a good question. Where is it? Why don't I see you? It was a good one. Was it a Hoarfrost? No. Where is it on the map? Northeast. That's actually northwest. Not northeast. Yeah, the gear upgrades, that's it. Like, that's the problem, right? That's the way that you get faster at leveling, is get faster at looking at gear. And you will save an unbelievable amount of time. It's kind of crazy. Like, if you stop picking up gear, you'll level twice as fast. Like, no joke. And that's why, like, most of us, like me and Chronix, for example, when we're leveling for the race to 100, most of the time around about like level 80, we just stop picking gear up. Like, we'll just like, just blast instead. The only reason I'm picking gear up now, really, is because I know I'm going to want to do like loads of upgrades and rerolls on my other two characters, but also like for potential things I want to do like in the future before the end of the season. Maybe I want to like make something, spend it, give it away, I don't know. Barrier. Did I kill the things I was in here to kill? No, I don't know. I guess I did. Then what's down there? A loot filter. I think we're gonna get some search functionality in our inventory, but I don't think we're gonna get like a Path of Exile loot filter. I wish. Bitch. My town loot chronics.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Boom, boom, boom. You're playing D3 at the moment. Yeah, well, chat. Or just any chat whatsoever. I actually, you know what, Nikita? I actually saw a player in game today. It's like the first time in a week. It'll be the last time for the next week. But I did see one other human being today in game. It was pretty amazing. Almost couldn't believe my eyes. Nice.
I cannot carry more.
But shield when? Shield when? Yeah, a lot of people went back to D3 for a little while, didn't they? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Last season, big send off, you know, feels good, feels great. I guess so, Chronix. Maybe something like that. 3 mil XP is pretty good. But, I mean, Mercy's Reach isn't the best for XP. At least I don't think. Get a public event in there as well. Not a public event, but like a dungeon event. Get one of those in there. You go up to like a much higher amount. Maybe one of these necklaces is good. But then again, also maybe not. Damage reduction. Fuck me. Game's rude, I'll tell you that.
You can take what's left.
Dohain Tunnels Suppressor. Shit buckets. Yeah, it's going to be a lot shorter this time around, for sure. Though I would be interested to see just how the seasonal power might not necessarily be as quick for leveling as like the Barber has made things for us recently. There's one thing to bear in mind. Like if we're not introduced into it like as early, or if it's not quite as good early on, it might slow us down by a few hours. Because things like, you know, the Barber just basically causes every spec to have like insane AoE. I don't think people will be making that mistake again. You know, I think everyone's gonna gun for the new seasonal mechanic. Or at least like after seeing how much the Barber can speed you up, like if you lose like an hour or two trying to grind it, but then you get it, you just you just take off. I'm hoping the next one isn't as a pain in the ass to farm as Hearts have been. Maybe a little bit more deterministic. Like if it's abilities, I'm guessing we just have to kill bosses or something. You know, we just kill certain bosses. I mean, the strategy is going to be quite easy as well though this season. There's no renown, no nothing. We just literally start with the dungeon farming. People, oh my god, there's no potion. Yeah, people are just going to like firing on all cylinders the dopamine tunnels at the beginning of the season, and then as soon as you hit level 45, boom, nightmare dungeons all the way to level 100. No ifs, no buts. Actually, we will need to do our codex power. I think we need to do our codex dungeons for sure. Yeah, we will need those. I wonder if I'll do those first or last. Maybe first. Yeah, maybe first. On the Barbarian, we get some pretty strong ones, and we're fairly dependent on them at the early game. like trying to run Whirlwind or any build without like using at least like Umbral or Echoing Fury or something is going to be kind of tough. Not having the Bold Chieftains is going to suck. Actually, maybe I think I got some ideas. Maybe I don't do the Codex of Power. I just prey on good RNG. Yes, dude. Look at all that fucking poison resistance, man. I'm gonna be invincible. Hey, Pats. One of them is actually the Death Evasion elixir that you get for hardcore. So it doesn't give me any additional XP, but it just saves me from dying one time. It makes me invulnerable for 2 seconds when I go below like 1 HP. Yeah, no worries, mate. Right, where's the next green? Oh, there he is. Actually, I just realized they're all green. I can't tell which is the one I'm supposed to kill. Oh, well, it seems like I'm done anyway, so... Fucking lovely, dude.
Such power.
No transformation. Excuse me. Ah, well, that sucks. Yes, yes. Oh, they all lined up beautifully for me there. Fucking minced them. Good shit. Yeah, it looks like about 3 mil XP for a decent dungeon, Chronix, in and around that region. It seems like roughly 3 mil XP for a half decent dungeon. 3 milli. Which is juicy. I remember when dungeons used to give like fucking 1.2. Like they used to give like so little XP compared to this. They're like double what they used to be. Rattling Bones, Empowering Reaper. Eat nothing on those. 745, 807. True, people were just spamming like Ruins of Iridu. Those were the days, dude. Those were the days. In Ruins of Iridu, man. These these young bloods, they don't remember what it was like just to run the first part of Ruins of Iridu. For fucking hours. Back then, level 99 to 100 took like 4 hours. I don't know. I got this key from the Whisper just a second ago, so I decided to do it. I think some of these 50s are, but this one was low for some reason. But it was a Mariner's, so I was like, I'm gonna do it. You know what? And also, to be honest, Chronix, I'm actually kind of concerned I'm gonna like fully run out of things to do this season. Like, I'll have every character level 100, every character tier 100, and there'll still be like 2 or 3 weeks left. So, I mean, I could buy a couple of extra minutes of playtime here and there. That should be alright. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, besides just chilling, I'm not too sure what I would do, like, honestly. I would say prep for Season 2, but there's not much I can do until I know what Season 2 is. And to be honest, I'm fairly confident that it's just going to be, you know, just blasting nightmare dungeons. It was like a +8 or something, probably, mate. That's why roughly 3 mil, like you're in the ballpark. Nothing too crazy. Hey Cheetos, what's up, man? Much appreciated with the Twitch Prime there, Booey. You could have used that on anybody and you chose me. I'm flattered, my dude. Don't forget to make use of your new emotes. The sexiest emotes on Twitch. Bestest looking, most amazing. Verified by an independent study. That was a scientific independent study. Yeah. Surveyed among 99.9% of Twitch users, they all agreed. Especially Dalk Octo, that's the best one, I think. I'll have to find more like that. You know what I might do one day? So I think I'm just going to go through some of my old photos of myself and just find ones where I'm pulling fucking stupid faces or doing silly shit. And we'll just start pumping those out as emotes. Because the Octo one is like probably one of the more used ones. Oh shit. Shit nuggets. Why did you tag me, Marvel? Bish, I am the club. Yeah. He's had one too many Bacardi breezes. Alright, send the fatty in. I'm blood. You love Bone Spear? You have to level a new one, Chronix. fucking... I'm old, boys. I'm old as shit. Are we doing a 1 to 100? Chronics, I would be fucking hospitalized. I'm too old, man. I wish I could. I honestly wish I could, but I know what would happen. I would pass out at some point and never wake up again. I am older. You're a youngin'. Ah. I am 31, so I'm just a bit older than you by like 5 months or something, 4 months. Yeah, I'm like, oh, hang on a minute, when's my birthday? 2 months. No, wait. 3. Hang on. August is the 8th. Like 2 months, 2.5 months. I shouldn't have been so hard to figure out, I'll be honest. Wait, why is this one a 43 as well? I must have just crafted a bunch of lobies by accident. See, well, the way I see it is like that you're going to be doing 1 to 100 in either 2 extremely long streams or 3 streams, and how and when you break them up won't really matter, because like the sleep to play ratio within that 40 hours can be like anything that you want. So like if you're going to sleep 8 hours between like, or like 6 hours between streams, like you could do like 10 hours, you can do like 12 hours, 3 hours, 12 hours, 3 hours, 12 hours, right? And then like 3 hours and then like 8 hours, or like you can like chop it up all over the place. And that's what I do. Like for me, like I sleep a lot earlier on the first day than anybody else, but I also don't sleep for very long. And then I'm up and I'm playing again. So like I'll say like, all right, well, like the problem with competing with like I think the only person you need to worry about or not worry about is Woody. Because if you compare yourself to Woody, Woody's basically going to do a 30-hour stream with a 2-hour nap and then another 30-hour stream. So like, it's not reasonable to try and match that. Everybody else is likely to go for like 24 hours and then sleep for like 6 and then go again. So I tend to calculate for that. I think this time around I'm gonna not be so afraid to like end this stream for like 2 hours and then just come back. Like I might try and do that this time around. Top of the morning, and easy, my dude. How are you doing, mate? Is it a fine morning where you're at? Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. Like this time around, I'm looking for top 5. And I think I'll be a lot better off this time. You know, I won't be doing renown when nobody else is doing renown. I also won't be picking up gear past like a certain level point, which I was doing this time around. I did pick up gear. I guess I'm just a greedy little loot goblin and I just wanted the gear. And also I feel like in the last race I got particularly unlucky with the barber. It took me like almost 3 hours to get my barber. So that was a fucking colossal waste of my time. And that really fucked me quite a bit. You never had a barber? Bro, like the barber was fucking juice, like. Gotta get the barber. Like, as soon as I got the barber, bro, like, I was just ruffle stomping the dungeons. It was so good. Like, having gone from no barber to barber on my barbarian, I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was like, I'm blowing the whole dungeon to smithereens. Like, this is the best thing ever. Dude, this guy. There we go. Yeah, that's that barber difference. Like, imagine if, like, you were in the race without a barber and a revenge while everyone else had one. You're like, you know, you're playing in reverse. You have to go to work, mate. Slightly morbid. At least I woke up this morning. Yeah, I mean, amen to that, my dude. Amen to that. I'm pretty chuffed when I wake up in the morning. Yes! Didn't die. Yeah, one more level in hardcore IRL. Game's lagging to shit for some reason. Oh, it is what it is. 11 mil. That was a juicy hit. Oh, chest armor this time. Sipping me old coffee here. On that. That's money in the bank. The 43. Okay, I'll do it. Don't need that no more. Does anybody here know how to do hand massages? I need one. Too strong for my own good, you see. Oops. When am I gonna get the lidless wall? Like for reals? I've had probably every other unique in the game like 10 times over. It's very unusual for me to have such bad RNG as well. It seems like a really good chance I might actually get to level 100 without seeing one. And I think that is bang out of order. There was a waller back there? Apparently so, yeah. So from my understanding, Matak, what it gives you is basically the ability to cast your ult without having to cast your ult. And you gain like 20% damage reduction and like a bunch of crit as well as like a big AoE. So it's like a really nice, like pretty strong periodic buff And also, I think you can also like cast the ability yourself manually as well to like extend the window in which it's active. So yeah. Oh, I guess it's not this way. You might lose a little bit, but I don't think there's going to be too much of an issue. Main hand weapon damage 80%. So it looks like the shields like actually boost your weapon DPS up by quite a bit. So I think you lose a tiny amount, but not a massive amount, like 20% maybe. But the amount that you gain from using the shield I think is like pretty substantial. I've not actually seen the shield. I just have a rough idea of what it does. We got one somewhere. What are you trying to do? Rub it in, huh? Hi. Fucking smoke those idiots. Go this way instead then. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Can I hit any walls here? Finally. What a pain in the cock that guy was. This one as well. Oh, I'm getting CC'd out the butt. Oh, you're lovely. Yes, lovely. Big fucking fat annoying goddamn zombie bastards. Hey Matak, it sounds like you did a Dalkora, mate. I'm always selling shit I need. How is he taking so little damage? Fucking hell, mate. That's the worst I've ever done. He like walked right up to me for some reason. That was really weird. I found tons, Chronix. I found tons. I got this one at level 63. Look at it. It's got max roll, max essence, and max roll critical strike damage at bone skills. And I got it at level 65. Sorry, I lied. Level 65. But everything else is well, everything else is pretty good except from I haven't been able to find the shield. Like it doesn't exist. It's a no bueno. Explosive mist. Blighted. Tidal. I also have the ring for the you know, the Mendeln ring. I have that. It's in my inventory. It's in my bank. Just maxing and relaxing. Nice. Nope. Do we have any New World enjoyers in chat? A bit ambitious there, heading towards the door so soon. Hey Slice. It's dead Cora, thank you very much. Dead Cora, because I don't know. I'm not actually casting any necromancy spells. I'm using bones. No idea what it is. It's an MMO. The one that Amazon published. I wanted to ask what the game was like. And I wanted to play like an MMO off stream. Gravekeeper. No Andeezy, I'm not. Yeah, Necro. Get it right, Slice, okay? I'm offended now. You know MMOs? Okay, no, that's fair. Like, I really like the way that it looks. And I know it's like kind of geared toward like casual play, which is pretty decent for me considering, you know, at best if I wanted to put some time into another game, I might get like 2 to 3 hours at best if I don't have like a YouTube video to make, and it's enough for me to play like other games off stream. Like I almost completed Remnant off stream, but I did the last boss on stream just for the sake of getting it done sooner, because I've been like I've been playing it like when I could for like the last like 4 weeks, and it took me all that time just to complete it, even though I only had like 22 hours of playtime in it. I have an MMO hankering. No pot Dalkora, not for at least another 5 minutes. It's not just that either as well, like I have to make YouTube videos a lot of the time, but this last like 4 weeks has been really slow. I've been averaging about a video a week so far, and there's not really anything I can do about that because, you know, the content I make is about Diablo. And Diablo content is pretty scarce right now. What's that banging? But for the most part, like my days are, they're just like, there's like a nice flow to them, right? So I get up, I almost immediately have breakfast. I have to eat breakfast right. I don't prefer to eat breakfast right away, but I have to, otherwise it's like mid-digestion when I go to the gym. But I get up, I upload 3 of my VoDs to my VoDs YouTube channel. After eating breakfast, I will then have my shower. I will then play a video game for like an hour and a half. Go to the gym, come back from the gym, eat lunch, shower again, of course, because I'm fucking sweating, smell like a dead body. and then jump on stream, and then stream until like midnight and go to bed. But when I have a YouTube video to make, that hour and a half that I use to play like a game at the moment is going to be used for playing or for making a YouTube video instead. But you know, I'm kind of my own boss, though I try to maintain I maintain a pretty consistent schedule. There are obviously, as you guys know, a lot of times where I'm late, so you know, I'm not perfect, and it does happen. She goes to bed quite late, so usually I just take it out of my sleep slice, to be honest with you. Like, she stays up until pretty late until the evening, so when I come off at like 11 or midnight, she'll still want to be up for like 2 to 3 hours most days. So I'll just, you know, watch a movie with her. We'll have some snacks, you know, we'll talk, we'll do whatever. Winky face. But also we put some time together, like usually on the weekends as well. We're night owls. You have a job to do? No worries, Breezy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Catch you on the flip, bud. Yeah, it's busy, but like otherwise, like if I want to take my streaming like giga serious, and I actually like right now I feel that I am not doing enough. Honestly, you know, I'm much more used to releasing YouTube videos every other day. Having nothing to make right now has actually got me like anxious. That's why I kind of want to play another game. I want something else to make content on. Like sitting here with my fucking, you know, sitting on my hands, just waiting for season 2 content so I can make YouTube videos is killing me. And, you know, obviously I'm doing all the level 100 stuff, and then I'll do all the commentary on this, and I'll do the leveling guides for people. I'm not really interested in Diablo content at this moment in time anyways. That's why I'm not making as much. People won't watch it. I mean, look at my most recent guide video. It basically got 0 views. People are just... It's actually bad just how few people are searching for Diablo content on YouTube. It's really bad. So... I need something in this off time to keep me busy. Right? I feel like I'm doing nothing. Right, but I think I'm just a busybody. Like if I'm not super preoccupied all the time, like the boredom sinks in. I'm gonna go see what that really loud bang was a second. Maybe like someone just broke into the house. Oh, I don't know what it was, so she's in there happy as Larry. Because there's no one to make D4. You're right, Money. It is basically up to Diablo now to turn around the public perception with some like really, really good patches. Because otherwise, yeah, even if like I don't personally, I don't think the game's going to die, but it will in terms of a like Twitch and YouTube thing. But that's not the end of the world for the game. I just kind of want to separate those two, because there's a lot of games that are extremely popular and have absolutely no presence whatsoever on YouTube or Twitch. Loads of games like that. And DZ right now, Baldur's Gate 3, Lies of P. You have the new Destiny expansion. I think you have Cyberpunk coming out. WoW Classic. That's a great suggestion, actually, Marvel. Apex Legends is bigger than it's ever been. League of Legends is still a fucking staple for most people. I mean, there is a lot. There is a lot. It just depends on the genre that you like, right? I suppose. Obviously, everyone's looking through games in the lens of, or through the lens of the games that the type of games that they enjoy. For me, I'm pretty versatile, so I like play pretty much everything, and I do. But for streaming, for me, it has to be a game that I'm playing all the time. I think, for the most part, at least for now, because I'm building, like, you know, my reputation as somebody who you can come to ask questions about Diablo. And that's actually what I enjoy. I like being able to help people out, do guides and stuff like that. It feels very natural for me, so I think I wanna focus and knuckle down on what I'm good at. Mate, do you really want to watch me like spurg out like a fucking absolute moron on Minefield? Minecraft. Minefield. Like overreacting and screaming at stupid shit. The audience of Minecraft is like 8 to 13 years old. I'd rather be on a minefield than play Minecraft. Destiny trash, PG trash, Destiny old. Wow, Baldur's Gate 3 trash, Andeezy. And I thought you were cool. Oh, what the fuck? You want to see me take 15 minutes to sell my loot in Starfield? I couldn't get along with Starfield for sure. Like, I probably wouldn't enjoy it too much. I may play it in the future for myself, but I don't know. Maybe not. It's like the Fallout games. I never played them. And I personally don't see how it's like much different from them. I know it's like a, you know, different IP and everything, but it's a Bethesda first-person shooter at the end of the day. What's the best way to level in this game? 58. So, the best way to level if you're level 58 is not an interesting answer. Nightmare dungeons. You just spam the living Jeebus out of nightmare dungeons. We were just talking about this a little earlier on actually as well. But if you really want to speed your leveling up, funny enough, the thing that you need to get like really good at is sorting your gear fast when you go back to town. Like, just treat town like lava. Keep yourself constantly in a dungeon. Minimize your downtime as much as possible. Just like look at your shit real quick. Sell. Back into a dungeon. Dungeon. All the time you want to be in a dungeon. Thank you, man. I don't know about awesome, but I appreciate that, dude. I just keep firing through the fucking... Oh! Is that a wall I can bounce off? Yes. Why is he not dead? Wait, he's still alive? I've hit him with like 8 or 9. I'm actually getting smashed. That was very peculiar. Nothing wanted to take any damage then. Odd. I just think it's hard to kind of differentiate between being a streamer on a specific game, combining it with growth on audience. Like, I don't think it's anywhere realistic to expect to grow your YouTube subs 10x in the next season, or even 2 to 3. That's a toughie. It's like, for example, if something like if the season was like fucking mega OP, and like everybody was like, oh my god, this is actually amazing, and then also further still, something like really cool happened with like the barbarian. Like the barbarian gets like one of the coolest fucking like builds of the vampire stuff, then I might be able to like double or like maybe triple my viewer base. I'm not going to get like 10x, because 10x would take me up to like 100, 80,000 subscribers, which is obviously a very unrealistic expectation for me, regardless of what I'm doing. So yeah, that's not likely to happen. But I could like double my subscribers in a fantastic season, especially now that we've done a lot to build the community here on Twitch, and we've kind of built a stronger presence and reputation in Diablo. And I'm a better YouTuber. Like as time goes on, I get better and better at present. Like my guides, like that druid guide that I released yesterday is actually my favorite guide. Like the way that I managed to do it, the way that it looks, the way that it's formatted is all really good, and that's going to affect all of my further builds into the future. They're all going to look a lot more like that one. I think that's like me. I'm slowly improving. So once people start coming back to the game and they see the better guides, I should get better attention too. At least I hope. Or I'll just go back to doing less work. What will I do if season 2 is going to be mediocre? Fucking pray that you guys want to watch another game. Yeah. My wife said to me that the Bible is banned in Korea by dev. That's North Korea, and easy. North Korea, not South Korea. Yeah, so like if Diablo continues to go on a downward trend, like yeah, I probably would have to consider another game if I want to be able to do this full time. Like I'm like, it's a miracle I'm even where I am, but yeah, like I have to like grow in order to sustain. Or at least, equalize at a slightly higher average than where we're at now. Like, I think if we like are able to hover around 100 viewers, like just based on what that's been like in the past, I think I can coast. Like that's kind of the threshold you need to hit to be a full-time streamer. And we did that for like legit like 2 months easy. So as long as like the next season doesn't literally kill the game and instead improves it marginally, I think we're going to be all right on Diablo. Honestly. But I'm pretty flexible. Like I'm not afraid to adapt to the situation, and if it goes well, it goes well. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll keep trying things until something works. And comes out. You ready for season 2? I think we all are, aren't we? We were all ready for season 2 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Cyberpunk is definitely going to be a blast. I'm on the fence about streaming it though. Not many crossover. I think there's more than than there would be with other genres. It's about as good as you could get, I think, right? Like at least it's the same type of game. Like for example, if I was to randomly switch to Overwatch, that would probably be even worse. Why am I killing them? This is risky. Oh, yeah. But it probably wouldn't be Path of Exile. I mean, just to throw that out there as well. And I don't really like planning for failure, but I also don't mind sharing my thoughts with you guys if you are interested in hearing what I would do in a worst case scenario. Like if Diablo goes into full code brown, shits the bed, and it's, you know, we gotta make decisions. I have a very hard time envisioning Diablo getting worse than it currently is, though, you know, it's always good to expect the unexpected at the same time, right? Like right now, I feel like we are in a particularly low because of the high that preceded it. Like basically like the Diablo hype is hungover right now. They got way too excited on the first month of the game and didn't live up to that. And now we're just like in a massive hangover. I think given like a little bit of, oh shit. Given a bit of like time to recover, we'll probably see it have like a much more healthy baseline. And a big contributor to the viewership on Twitch is that currently a lot of the streamers that are like Diablo mainers, they're not even playing it right now. They're playing Diablo 3 because of the last season. You know, for example, if like Woody, Anna, Rax, Dioxide and all of those guys were online and playing this instead of D3, you know, Diablo goes up to like 2,000-3,000 viewers. Which is pretty respectable. It's like in like the top... It's like in like the top, I don't know, 20 games on Twitch. Rob as well. Sorry, I fucking almost forgot Rob. A lot of those guys actually carry the directories, or like streamers carry directories. Like if they're like the top dog in any of like the Twitch categories, like just stop playing the game, it'll look like the game fucking insta died, like overnight. But that's not the case. If you do some variety, people will get used to you switching games. Like there are streamers doing that. They watch streamers playing the games being good at it, and then being entertaining. I would like to do. I'm trying to do it, but I get pretty slow streams when I do it at the moment. So for me, I'm hey Smoke, so you came here for the hair, bud. It's gone. But like I do mix them in. I do try them out, and as they improve, I can mix them in more often. But right now, like, I don't want to do it too often because I think I'll have like the opposite effect. People think, oh, he's quit Diablo. Maybe stop following or checking the stream because they're only really interested in one thing. At least until like we build up enough rapport with each other, like, you know. I think I'm done here. Yeah, no, I hear you, Slice. I'm still figuring out a lot of stuff out there. And Akisha, I'm 100% with you there. I absolutely would love a solo self-found mode on this game because it means that I can be more competitive. Because right now, when I do the race to 100, of course, I'm racing with people that are in parties. So I'm at a significant disadvantage against those people. Doesn't necessarily mean that they are going to beat me, but they definitely have a helping hand.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Like, I'm pretty handicapped when it comes to racing as a solo player. Everything's hurting today. My foot, my fucking hands. I think I'm getting old. But yeah, I had one more thought on what we were talking about there, Slice. Ideally, I'd like to honestly just be in a place where I don't have to think about it. Like if I'm like, oh, this is fun, I just do it. You know what I mean? Because that's when I will have the most energy. That's when I would be the most engaging, I think, and entertaining. Is when I'm fully just like following my whim, because I think it's just easier for someone with ADHD, right? But it's like it helps dramatically. But if I was to follow my whim, I would probably be playing a different game every single day. I'd also be fucking broke. They added some mechanics so solo players aren't so disadvantaged as well. Did they? What's that? What did they give solo players? That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah. Another one. What the fuck? Another unique. What the fuck? Hello? I just got 3 uniques in like 30 seconds. Holy shit, balls. There are ways to get bounty mats outside of doing bounties, which is a big one. There are also solo self-found leaderboards. Yeah, that's the big one for me. Solo self-found leaderboards is like... That's the whole reason I want solo self-found. Like having a server where it's just me on it, I don't really give a shit about that. Like that doesn't matter to me. But having a leaderboard that's more competitive for my style of play that's a huge W. Yeah, I really want that. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, sweet. Shit. Okay, I'm out. I mean, people do that now on Diablo 4, don't they? They split farm strongholds and Codex of Power shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, dang it. How is that not bouncing off the wall? That's what I want to know. Yeah, my hope is actually that they're using Diablo 3's last season to gauge like the response to solo self-found, which I feel has only been like overwhelmingly positive. So this could just be like, you know, overdosing levels of copium, but because of the positive feedback, I hope this has kind of put it on their radar as something that they should do for Diablo 4 as people actually do want it. And like, especially like all of the streamers, the people like marketing their game for free all the time, absolutely adore it and play it all the time. And DZ, you already know the answer to that question, my dude. You know it. Go on, say it. Say my class. You know what we're at. You know what it is. It's the fucking Boob-barian. Of course it is. Next season, I'm hoping I don't have enough time to level the other characters. Dude, this guy's tanky. Oh, because it's ranged damage reduction. He's tanky. Oh yeah, we're pushing, dude. We're pushing. But yeah, that's my hopes. Actually, like in a nutshell, for season 2, I hope that there's enough to do that I don't level other characters, that I don't feel the need to, that I don't have the time to. That would be the perfect season for me. I always go to this guy out of habit, but it's this one I'm going to right now. Range defenders again. That is what it is. Well, it's just, it would mean that there's enough character progression for me to like really invest in making my character as powerful as possible. There's enough variety in the end game and in the builds to keep me preoccupied on the one thing that I want to play. I'm having fun, don't get me wrong. I actually am having fun playing the other classes, but I would be having more fun if like I had all of these like different and interesting ways to develop my barbarian, honestly. Maybe I do 1 or 2 extra characters, but on it, like, yeah, for sure, I just want to play the one. It also helps me be like hyper specific in like my game knowledge and in my you know, like in my content creation as well. Like if people want a barbarian, they can come to me. I don't mind branching out, but I feel like with the game in the state that it is, it's very, very difficult to be an expert on multiple classes. It's hard enough being an expert on one class, but it's going to be a lot harder for each class that you add, and all 5 of them. Like that's a tall ask. Like you're looking at like 12 hours of investment in the game a day, minimum for the whole season. And even then, like the certain classes, you're not going to know everything about them until like way deep into the season. Because like getting to 100 is easy enough, but knowing all of the different builds, then trying them all out, that's going to be the rough part. Oh, bitch. He's blowing up. Treasure goblin? Oh, I see him. Oh no, he's got away. God damn it. You annoying little shit. There you go. I'm getting a lot of uniques at the moment, but none of them are the ones that I want. Red Dead 2? No, I've not, actually. There's an elite in here. Woo! There's me box. Gonna get a little spicy out here. Right, what else am I gonna do? I gotta pick that bollocks up then, I guess.
My burden is too great.
Not my burden, okay. Play the campaign. You're gonna hate me for this, but I don't like Rockstar games. I never have, and I don't think I ever will. I've heard it's really good. I just can't get into it. I actually had Red Dead on a PlayStation. I had a PlayStation for a little while way back when. And I had it for like 6 months, and I got to I literally did the intro and then never played it again. I'm fussy. Like I'm not too sure why, but like GTA games, Red Dead games, I just can't. Yeah, I did play it. I think I like played for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just I didn't like it. I can't quite put my finger on why. Where's the next one? What's going on there? He's gonna transform? Nope.
My bags are full.
Oh, my bags are still full. I trust you guys. I know it's like a fucking like insanely good game. It's just not my style.
I cannot.
Like I seen like the I seen like the YouTube videos of like the NPCs going out and like doing their daily routine and stuff like that. It's like massively detailed, like incredibly detailed. And I can see why it's a really good game, but it just isn't for me. Yeah, no, that's true. I'm very much like when it's like non-sci-fi, non like high fantasy, I think that's kind of like the first point in which a game will like automatically lose points with me. But I feel like I'm pretty good. Like I do like and enjoy most games. Actually, another one that really pisses off a lot of my friends is I actually really dislike platformers. Like, I hate 2D games. Not for a lack of trying.
Let's observe it.
I've completed like quite a few of like the more like difficult and popular ones in the past. I played like Shank 2, Super Meat Boy. Trine was really fun. Castle Crashers. Like I played like a lot of these like side-scrolling ones, but I can't say I've ever really liked one that much. And that annoys a lot of my friends. They're like, some of the best games, dude. Yeah, nah, I don't like it. God, these keys are fucking poo-poo. Why no site? Because Bethesda play style, Revenant, I guess. How you doing anyways, mate? Yeah, I guess it's the way that Bethesda games play. They're like, in my mind, these days completely filled with fucking bullshit. Walking simulator. Fetch A from B simulator. I don't know what happened since like Oblivion, but I haven't really liked the Skyrim. Actually, Skyrim was pretty good, but since Oblivion, Hades, I haven't played Hades actually. That's like an isometric roguelike though. I do know the game. I never actually got around to playing it. I like roguelikes actually. Like, strangely enough, some games that I got really addicted to were FTL. Or a game that I got really addicted to was FTL. I fucking love some FTL. Yeah, it's a gaming song. It's a Tenacious D gaming song. It's not about Red Dead Redemption, but it's got it in it. It's called Video Games. Excuse me. Didn't Hades come out with like a sequel recently? I sworn I seen it. It's like a female protagonist now. I don't know if it's like female Hades or like another god. I don't know what the crack is. I could have sworn I seen it was like Hades too. And now it's a new character. Yeah, I kind of like roguelikes. Oh, oh, okay. It's not out yet. I guess I just saw a trailer for it. Yeah, Lies of P. That's probably a pretty solid game. I literally sold my Xbox controller like last week, and now I feel like Lies of P is probably not going to be that fun to play on mouse and keyboard. If it's a Souls-like, it's like almost mandatory to play it on controller. Unless you like absolutely fucking hate your baby finger and want it to die.
Get back from them.
Sad, yeah, I know. Well, I bought it months and months and months ago, and it literally sat in its box unopened. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna sell it. I'm never using it, am I? If I was going to stream it though, I should have gotten the early access and streamed it from day one. Like, now is a little bit late. Dude, I'm already done? What the fuck? What's the word? Like, pieces that were made together, right? No set pieces. Yeah, I feel like Lies of P is having a pretty good launch. It's going down well. No controversy. How rude. How rude. And Deezy's just jealous that I came up with this fucking super slick clean look. And your character looks like a hobo. Okay, I understand. It's about a level an hour. Masha, somewhere in that region, yeah. Mr. Hobo. My apologies. Ouch. Oh, everything feels so good. All right, so let's have a look. Frenzy dead. Oh, I probably want that. What item power is at 790? It's pretty good. 789. I can get rid of the rest. What's for dinner? I already had dinner. It was like a spicy, creamy chicken stew. I have no idea what it's called, mate. Not a fucking clue, but it was delicious. I love it. After playing the Barbarian, the Necro isn't as much fun to me anymore. That's because the Barbarian's the best class in the game. We all know this now. I mean, you guys been around this chat long enough. You should know what's up. You know, everybody was saying when the game first came out, bro. You know, Barbarian, lol, no damage, lol. Look at us now, huh? Everyone's like, oh shit, okay. Read them boys. Yeah, some gochujang chicken yesterday. Spicy. Nothing better than some Korean food, mate. Well, you know, Eternal Realm is kind of a circus at the moment, so yeah, it's like upside, it's like Bizarro World. Everything's back to front. God, this is the best dungeon for slowing projectiles, I'll tell you what. I don't know what this chicken, I don't know what it was called, but basically it was like spicy chili like paste chicken, like standard Korean style chicken, but like a little more akin to like the creamy tteokbokki sauce. It works really well, man. I absolutely love that shit. It's probably a little bit high on the old fat content, but you know, it is what it is. Hey Robin, how you doing? You switched from Blood Surge to Mendelin minions without Mendelin for the time being. I actually just got that ring today. I ain't playing it right now because I don't know what the build is and I can't be bothered to look. But I actually got the ring just a couple of hours ago. I'm thinking about swapping it. No, that's good, mate. I don't follow builds typically. I like to force myself to figure them out myself, and then maybe later on I'll compare what I came up with like, you know, the Necromancer mains. But for me, like, this is also an exercise of building, if you get what I mean. I'd be lying to you, Robin, if I said I would remember and I would bookmark it. If you link it to me now, I'll just forget it. I'm going to be completely honest with you, mate. So, for me, it's about learning how to identify strong builds because, you know, I participate in the race to 100 every season, or I will be. You know, obviously there's only been 2 so far. But it's a skill that I need to practice so that when like the balance patches come out and we have the new mechanics and everything like that, I have a very good core understanding of what will be good and what won't be good. And this is like, you know, this is how all the meta builds are made. The ones that we all, like, you know, we all end up following at the end of the day. And it's how I make the ones for the Barbarian. But it's nice to see how the other classes are put together. It gives me a broader, like, I don't know, understanding of the game. It also kind of brings to light some of the issues with the game as well. Like, for example, I can basically use 90% of the same gear on every single class because the stats are that generic. They're all like incredibly the same, which is bad. But that's not what you want. Like being able to use like I think basically like nearly everything between every class is bad. Rings, every class use the same rings. Weapons, every class use the same weapons. Chest and pants, every class uses the same pants. The only things that are definitely class specific are going to be the amulet because of the passive on them. Maybe the helmet, but not always the helmet, because one of the most powerful helmets is the one with cooldown reduction, total armor, max health, and all stat that can be used on every single class. So the helmet's kind of a 50-50. The gloves, if well, crit attack speed all stat works on every single class, and then you can just re-roll the plus skill rank to like whatever class that you're playing. So like gloves, 50-50 again. Boots have a specific resource cost reduction. So boots are definitely class specific. So you get fury cost reduction or spirit cost reduction. It's not just, you know, resource cost reduction. So boots are class specific. Necklace is class specific. Rings, weapons, chest, pants, helmet, and gloves are pretty much like all generic. It's nuts. That's like why all my characters are so powerful, is that they're all using my barbarian gear. You're the unique armor and the helm you have? Oh, you mean the deathless visage? Yeah, it's pretty good apparently. I have no idea. I mean, it's good because it has max essence and bone skill crit. The armor is obviously very good as well. No, it depends. Like this is a full damage option. If you want to go full tanky, you would just use a regular one. But you obviously don't want to use cooldown reduction because you don't even use it with this build. So you'd probably go something like max life, all stat, dex, armor, all stat, intelligence. Sorry, not dex. What am I talking about? Essence cost reduction, lucky hit. Okay, that all sucks. Yeah, this is a really high DPS helmet. The legendary effect on it is pretty dog shit though. 1.4k damage. Wow. That's like 0.01% DPS increase. But the stats are what we're getting. You can't usually get crit damage on a helmet. So we're basically trading max life. We're trading max life all stat for crit damage, essentially. And that is it. Also, we're missing an aspect. Like, this isn't even on. Like, this bone spear does damage. Like, this aspect, it does do nothing. It's literally nothing. So I don't even know if I would use this helmet going into, like, a tier 100. Hey, Dementor. Good to see you, man. Well, it doesn't do any damage, Robin. It wouldn't kill anything anyways. 1.4k damage. Like, these enemies have like 200, 300k HP. It's doing 0.3% of a damage to them. They don't even notice. Been just working these last couple of days. Got some time off now though, buddy. That's good, right? I hope. Yeah, but the bone crit damage on this Robin is like insane. It's like a huge DPS game. Bless you. Not on the prisoner, thank you. No barber? Who, me? I'm using a barber. Of course I am. Barber is biz. I'm gonna kill the enemies that are up here. Usually a few of them. Yeah, that was worth. Oh shit. Bitch. Yeah, well, it's kind of tough with this one. Half the time I'm not even looking at the enemies. Like I just throw the bone spear and run past. But it pretty much like insta-gibs them every time anywho's. Oh, what a fucker. That was weird. It kind of looked like my bone splinter got like soaked by the shield, but then they just all blew up. Go away. Leave me alone, drifting shade, you bullshit. Nobody likes you. Why low? Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. I don't. Where the fuck did I get this one? Oh, I didn't even realize I was doing this. Oh well. I actually have no idea. I guess like I got. Yeah, what the fuck? Mine are all 50s. Why did I get a random? Wait, why have I got random 30s? That doesn't make any sense. Fuck, dude, I didn't even realize. I just been running keys. I'm glad you pointed that out. I was running like 40 pluses, like 41 to 50s. I have no idea how I ended up doing this. Oopsie daisy. I just completely zoned out. I wasn't even looking at like the enemy level. I'll finish this dungeon now anyways. I might as well. Fuck me. Damn. That was ages ago. And that whisper gave me a 43, like a 43. Now all of a sudden I'm doing like fucking super low ones. I'm not too sure where I got these from. That was peculiar. Oh, I won't do that again. Yeah, don't hang tunnels. I had to do it. I had to. It's a beautiful thing. There's definitely no more willpower here, is there not? One there. Damn, 27 willpower? That's not a lot of willpower. It's probably not a good socket for will. It's probably not a good place for Imbiber. Wait, see, there's a lot of dex there, is it? Is there a lot of willpower there? More willpower. Oh, it's this one for dexterity though. Not super hot. This is a pretty bad... It's a pretty bad one. Oh, for sure, Dementor, yeah. I mean, I could always save it for another character, you know? I can't be bothered because I'm lazy. Walking to the bank is too much effort. I ain't doing that. I'll just salvage it and craft another one. That's how we do. Oh, fuck nuggets. Do you know when the upcoming streams are? No, they've not said anything. If I had to speculate, I'd say maybe at the beginning of October, because they usually give us a 1 week head notice on it. So like even if they told us this week that they were coming, it wouldn't come until the week after. So they're going to be waiting a little while. It'll be very interesting, for sure. Very interesting. We'll see if they have anything good for us, eh? Kablamo! Why are these guys taking damage? Oh, they must have detonated a poison barrel or some shit? I don't know what they're doing. They're like fucking killing themselves in that room. But I mean, I'm down for a surprise if they can get that to us sooner. We can see what's up. See what like they have to talk about in addition to the stuff that we already knew. One thing I'm concerned about is if it's them talking about the things that they told us in like 30 seconds in the Gamescom like Season 2 announcement, but they just take 4 hours to tell us the same thing. That's what I'm afraid of most. While it will be good to hear more details about like the new bosses, the changes to overpower and vulnerable and crit and all that stuff, I'm scared that that's what they're going to spend 4 hours talking about, and it won't be any new information, so it'll just be 4 hours of our time that we lost. No, Captain, not yet. There will be one very soon though. Like they've alluded to there being two-hour dev chats coming up in the near future, but we have no like official date or confirmation or anything like that. We may do soon. I think we'll probably get the date for it in the next week or two, and then it'll be like the following week after that. So yeah. And then we'll know what's crack-a-lacking. well, we'll have a better idea. And we'll be watching it on stream, so if you guys are interested, it's roughly, like, usually they're in about 2 hours time from now, so whenever they're announced, they'll be around about this, you know, that time of day. I will be doing a stream off the live stream, and hopefully celebrating some good news, if not complaining a lot. Hello. And clean the dungeon out. You hoping there's stuff to celebrate? Yeah, me and you both, mate. I mean, fucking, it would literally be a Christmas miracle if Diablo has a comeback arc immediately after, like, literally dying. But I'm gonna stay... I'm gonna stay, like, casually pessimistic. Just so that I don't get disappointed. I feel like if I expect disappointment, then I can't go wrong. Like, I'm gonna be fine. Like if if it's disappointing, I'll be like, ah, see, I knew it. But if it's great, then I'll be even happier. Yeah, I'm not just lowering my expectations though, I'm expecting it to be bad. This isn't expecting it to be like, okay. I'm actually expecting it to be bad. And then that way I'll be fine. I want it to be good, desperately. But historic evidence would not suggest so far that being excited for this would be a particularly good idea. Oh, mate, that's not my 900th unique today that isn't a shield. Another ring of melatonin. Another ring of melatonin. Done. I think after this dungeon, guys, I'm going to make one of my famous, like, gigantic protein shakes. So I'm going to be taking, like, just a couple of minute break after this. We're going to be going for a little while today. I did plan to do a later stream. I'm kind of slowly shifting my stream a little bit over the like midnight line because I want to be able to stay up until things like the patch notes and shit drop. I've been kind of getting a little bit butthurt about not being around when that stuff happens and not being able to report on it, like, or like talk about it with you guys as it happens, or make YouTube videos or anything like that. So we're gonna push for a little while longer, but just want to take a quick break here and get some energy, get some proteinies. I'll be gone for just a moment. Don't leave me, please. I'll be right back. Go! I got it. Oh, I forgot to put stevia in it. Good shit. Alright, there it is. That's more like it. It's kind of like an ice cream. A really thick boy. Lovely.
My eyes can only my skills match. You'll see. Fight hard.
What's this? Oh, is it better than the one I have? I think so. It is. Lasts for a lot longer. Pretty good. Good shit. A little bit too thick. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, let's pop a new one on now then, eh? Better safe than sorry, innit, boys? We've been sorry a few times. Learn our lesson. Okie dokie. Mercy Screech is a good one. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'm not getting back to that. Whoop. Where's your money? It's in the post. Excuse me. There's a lot of enemies up there. Was. Shit. Wait, where is that? Oh, there she is. Where's the elites? Oh. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, I just picked up a gem. Yeah, I don't want that. Is it better to gift subs or donate somewhere else? You mean like in terms of the split? Well, like a PayPal donation is like practically every like dollar would go to the streamer, whereas with a gift sub, the split is 50-50. But with the sub, obviously, like somebody gets a sub, so that's kind of like an added benefit to that. And strangely enough, like I've watched streams for a long time, but I feel like donations seem to have like fallen off a cliff. Like I'm not too sure what happened, like, but do you guys remember like maybe Twitch like 5 years ago? It was all about the dono. Like the dono was king, but now it's like gifted subs are king. Also, isn't it September? I think like the problem with donations is like reverse charging and shit like that, right? So like someone can donate you like like say they donate you $100, you take out, you spend it, and then they reverse charge you. Like, if you're a small time streamer, like moi, that could actually really fuck you. Like that could like fuck your mum if you're living on a budget. And maybe a lot of people just don't want to deal with that, or getting like huge donations from kids that fucking stole their mum's credit cards and stuff. That's actually quite tasty. Yeah, I think with gifted subs, if you like, as soon as you buy it, you've bought it, right? Twitch aren't going to give you a refund on it, so that's maybe why streamers have gone for it. Honestly, I've not spoken with anybody about this. This is the first time I've even thought about it, to be completely honest with you. I have it there as an option. Like I do have a donations thing for myself, but I don't know. Like, I guess I'll probably talk with a few streamer friends and see what they have to say on it. I just put it there out of like, I seen other people do it, so I did it. What time are you gonna go to bed? Wait. 50. Okay, we're good. I didn't just like go into a rando one. I'm sorry I've made it so difficult for you to give me money. I appreciate the gesture so far, though. Like, I'm gonna throw a preemptive thank you out here, then, I guess. It is only through PayPal. Like, I can't really use many other alternative payment methods because a lot of payment services, they require like a lot of like information to prove you're like the owner of the bank account, which you would think would be easy to do, but like providing like a utility bill registered to the address that the bank account is like signed up to is pretty hard, considering I don't live in the UK anymore, and like you need like a Western bank account for PayPal, and I can't have a Korean bank account yet, so I could use Webtoon, I think, which is like a Korean only like donation platform, but my god, it is so confusing because you have to use Google Translate to translate the web page, and also it only operates in Korean won. So like people will be putting in like donations for like tens of thousands of Korean won, thinking they're like giving away their life savings when it's actually only like $10. I mean, you could, Marvel, but I don't really want to give my bank account details out to everybody who wants to do a donation. They'd be like, yeah, just DM me after stream, buddy. I got you. But I think with September, like the gap between like what you spend and what I get is much shorter than, or much like less than usual. It's only a 20% gap now. And not only that, you know, of course, people get, you know, there's people who get, they get subscriptions, right? So they get to use the emotes. And that, you know, that might inadvertently end up with people coming back to the stream in some manner. Maybe they, you know, because they have the sub, they come back, or because they use the emote in another chat, other people see it. Oh my days. Oh, it's oh, that's big. I love, oh look, there's so many regulars in there as well, mate. That's huge. 13 gifted sub. Oh, you went straight for the goal as well. I love it, mate. I love it. Thank you so much, man. Congrats to everybody who just got a gifted sub as well. Much appreciated, man. You're a legend. Absolute fucking OG gangster shit right here. God damn, my chat disappeared. What? Did I miss a question from a before that? How can I upgrade my potions? Oh, potions. At the alchemist in town. There's an alchemist. It's like a, it looks like a pestle and mortar on the map.
I'm out of this.
That's huge. Seriously, thank you, Marvel Man. If it wasn't so late, I would shout. I've got a bit of berry stuck in my teeth as well, which is making me very self-conscious. Yeah, fucking bring out. I'll keep it for tomorrow. I'll start the stream with a guttural yaw, like a guttural roar. There's a big 5 minutes of screaming dedicated to Marvel for being an absolute fucking G. But yeah, seriously, man, like it's what makes this stream possible, so much love. Seriously. Seriously, 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 seriously. Yeah, I'm blown up. But yeah, congrats to everybody who got one. I love it when it goes to like, when it exposes everyone who's lurking. You know what I mean? Go get yourself a controller. Oh man, I literally just saw it. You know how bad that feels? Because I buy it back at a loss too. Like I sold it at a loss and I gotta buy it again, which means I lose double the difference. Or a chair. Oh, definitely going to the chair fund, mate. The chair is like my rank 1 priority, I think. A chair and a desk. Like ergonomics need fixing, I think. Honestly. But I've been saving up for quite a while, like with all of like the generosity that you guys have been sending my way. We've been using what I need to use to survive, and then putting the rest away for somewhat of a big like splurge in the near future. Well, maybe not near future. I don't know when it's going to be, right? But at some time in the future, I'll probably be putting down a big ass investment on a new desk with enough room to like put like everything I need on the desk properly, have enough space for my arms to not ache, and have a chair that, you know, doesn't cause my fucking asshole to implode after 6 hours. I think that's kind of my main priority at the moment. And then, you know, obviously be able to like, you know, afford games and stuff like that to play and stream with you lot. I think in the near future. I'd like to find some other ways to use the capital to improve the streams as well. Distended buttocks, like legit. Honestly, my shit gets battered. I was actually today. I'm gonna order some like little cushions. Like I'm just gonna get like 2 little cushions to put one on the bottom of the chair and one on like the back of the chair, just to kind of like, you know, add some of that padding back that it's lost over the year. Hey, would you like to try this? It's really good. Okay? Would you like to try this? I'm already wearing one. Gel pads. How cost effective are they? How long did I have that equipped? 20 quid? That's not too bad. Gel sounds comfortable. I could sit on gel. I think this. Hey, what's up, Dylan? How you doing, mate? Got another decrepit door. How do I keep picking these ones up? I'm not trying to. I'll see if I can find them on the website that I have here. We don't have like Amazon in Korea. We have something called Coupang. I'll have to see if it has them. If they're popular in the West, though, I'm sure they'll be popular here. You can never count on it. Sometimes like there's like really odd things that are just like completely absent from the Korean market. You're like, what the fuck? How come I can't not find this? AliExpress? I mean, I can use AliExpress. For sure. Yeah, they deliver here. Alibaba as well. But Coupang is like the Amazon of Korea. And it's usually pretty good, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just like won't be able to find certain things on it, which is awkward. So now I end up having to buy it from like America or something. And the shipping costs and the import tax and the time it takes to get to you and everything. Eesh. It's like Xbox controllers, for example. Like getting the Xbox Elite controller, the one with like the paddles and the case and everything. You have to order those from America. You can get the core here, which is just the controller, no case, no paddles. But to get the full thing, you have to order it from America, and I just don't know why. And it's just like the one model available in all of Korea. Not sure. Are my bags full? Not cursed? Scam. Oh, no, 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 no. Need help fighting Lilith? Well, I'm not 100% sure if anyone here is going to be able to help you, mate. I mean, I personally play solo self-found myself. Also, I don't make a habit of, like, boosting. Are you fighting her in the campaign, or are you looking at Uber Lilith? Oh, almost 96. Who was it who said 97 earlier? It was Captain, right? Might have been bang on the money. It's a bit of a push, but might be able to make it. Damn, that's a lot of poison. Lilith's Lament? Oh, that's in Act 1. Isn't that the Act 1 boss? Mercy's Reach, thank you. Amplify damage. No, I don't really like the other stuff that's on there. It's all crap. Alright, I just need to go for a quick whiz. This is going right through me. Hi, thank you for waiting. I'm back. Empowering Reaper, no. You did indeed. Thank you, Smoke. I had to relieve myself again. Tell you what, the day I can swap this old like bag of meat I call a body out for some mechanical hardware, become a cyborg, I'll do it. I'll be done. It's a done deal already. You just watch me. I just noticed my knee is glowing, and the eyeballs in the skull on my character's knee are like glowing. Pretty epic. Oh, these guys are kind of fucking my shit up. What'd I get? Protection? Actually, it's sort of useful because I can get the prisoners out. They can't actually hit me. Good shit. I tell you what though, nothing beats like whirlwind or trample slide in this dungeon. Well, that's some legit shit right there. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way around. I reckon that's the way to go. But this is pretty damn good. Ouch. Oh, I got slapped. Or not having it. Like a lot of abilities are going to feel like their AoE has gone down substantially. And then I also hope that like if they are going to do some balance changes actually for the new stuff, like if they're going to make us more or less tanky again, or like, you know, reduce certain things that the new seasonal mechanics are going to boost to like really high levels, that they'll at least give us some inkling as to what that might be, instead of just having like loads of random nerfs that don't make any sense like last time. People are like, oh, this tankiness nerf, yada yada yada, but that's probably because of things like revenge making us like way more tanky. Armor is just cosmetic. I swear I've actually played games like that too. Alright, let's disenchant some of these. Immortal Emanation. Yep. Yep. Suppressor. These are all fine. Oh good, I got quite a few good ones. Yeah, nothing to complain about here. Bunch of decent ones there. Guys, do you want to hear something kind of interesting? So, yeah, you are right, Alexandri. You're not wrong. You guys want to hear something interesting? So, I wanted to get some information about the traffic on Mobalytics for their Diablo 4 side of their site, right? You know, how many people are coming and clicking on the guides and looking at the guides. Like now, in comparison to what it was at the beginning of Season 2. Season 1, sorry. Does anyone want to have a guess how much of like a percentage or how much of a fraction the traffic has fallen since the peak of Season 1's launch? Let's see if you guys can get it. Marvel's in there with an absolutely staggering down by 95%. Nope. Any more guesses? I guarantee it will surprise you. It's actually pretty good news in a way. We're just gonna go with Marvel's like absolute. It's down 60-ish. It's very close. It's at about one. Oh wait, okay. Get a few more guesses in here. Down 245 or down by 45. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you guys. A couple of people guess. I just wanted to have a bit of fun with you there, but it's down by about, it's down to about a third. So it's like around about like 33%. That's what I've been told. So it's around a third of what it was at the peak of the season's launch, which is a surprisingly high number. So apparently people are still very much like looking into guides and stuff like that, which is pretty impressive. So like the people that are like following guides and stuff like that are falling off at a much slower rate than people that are like losing interest in the game like on other in other ways. Ain't that kind of strange? I thought it was going to be way worse than that. That's kind of nuts. Down by a third. It kind of gives you a little bit of hope, right? It kind of makes you feel like 1/3 of the beginning of the season still playing. Not still playing, Alexandra, because we don't have that information. It's 1/3 of the people that use that are using guides. Yeah, finding builds. You know, people that are looking for builds to play. So these are like it's not the most accurate information, but there's only, you know, it's actual data, like it's real data. It's not just a guess. So it's pretty cool. It kind of does go to show a little bit that the game isn't as dead as people are making it out to be. That doesn't necessarily make that doesn't correlate with what the guide data is saying. Because that would imply that people on average are looking at like there are people that are looking at guides but not playing the game. That'd be very unusual. Like there's too much of a disparity between them. Now, not everybody who looks at guides, not everybody who plays the game looks at guides, but a lot do. Like a lot do. It's like reading up a food. Nah, dude, nobody does that. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you said like looking. I thought you were saying looking at the build guide and then not making the cake. I thought you were saying, because I was just talking about people like wouldn't look at a guide and not play the game. So there's more likely more people playing the game than there is looking at the guide. It's definitely down, but there's some interesting data that sort of would lead to the conclusion that it's not down as much as I think people are saying it is. But there's no way to know. There is no way to know. I just thought it was interesting. I wanted, you know, I was speaking with the guys over at Mobalytics about like how is Diablo performing for them. And streamers have nothing to do with it though, Alexander. Like, I've had this conversation before, but like, say for example, if the viewership is at 1,000, right? If Asmongold played Diablo, the viewership would go to 21,000. Is the game then all of a sudden got 20 times more players? It doesn't quite, you know, it doesn't quite make sense, right? It doesn't correlate one-to-one. It's a very rough indicator, but it's not an exact science. Like that's not a good metric to measure by. Also, like, you know, for example, as well, here's like another one. If you were to look at Team Fortress 2 on Steam, it's the like it's rank 4 most played game on Steam, has over 100,000 people playing, but on Twitch it has like 100 viewers. I'm not even kidding, literally like 100 viewers, but 100,000 players, the 4th most played game on Steam. It's not a very accurate way to measure shit. Especially with casual games, like it's even more so true. The more casual a game is, the more true this is, because like casual gamers, for the most part, don't watch YouTube or Twitch. They just go home and play the game. You haven't been to Mobalytics yet? It's a good website, man. I actually really like it. Like, and I'm not just saying that because I'm sponsored. Yeah, where are all the Candy Crush streams? Most played game in the world. Most of your friends have already stopped playing because no end game. It's easy to get level 100. Yeah, Alexander, like, and you're not wrong, but you have to be able to differentiate between anecdotal experience, like your own experience, versus like massive captures of data, right? And like general market like behavior. Like if the websites that have guides for Diablo haven't gone down to 95%, they've only gone down by 66%. Lots of people. I mean, my guides alone have over 100,000 visits, Marvel. So just my guides, I'm like one small cog in the machine. So they probably have like millions upon millions of visits a month. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. I thought you were fact-checking me. That's okay. I mean, I don't mind answering those questions because, like, it's a good conversation to have. Are you putting OnlyFans links in your guides? No. They're just fucking good guides, aren't they, mate? Just the fucking best guides around. Alright. You know what the crazy thing about that as well, Berkey, is that I started mid-season as like a completely new face. Like I've just like jumped in literally like a month and a half into the season, and I'm already at over 100k views on my guides, and that's pretty incredible. Oh, my potion ran off. Diablo probably has an older player base, and a fair chunk of those have zero interest in Twitch and forums. I agree. Yeah, I do think so. And like, the more I dig into it, the more I can see it. And it's not like part of my motivation for looking into this stuff is hope, you know, copium. But I'm also objective. Like, I'm not completely blind. You know what I mean? I do see the Twitch directory. Protein smoothie, bud. There's a homemade protein smoothie. It's a thick boy. What's in it? Let me tell you. Right. Protein. Chocolate protein. So I got chocolate protein. Ooh. I got a wet patch right on my nipple, and it's really cold. It's made this stream a lot more interesting all of a sudden. So I got chocolate protein powder, 4 ice cubes, about 200 milliliters of skinny milk, about 100 grams of frozen berries, about 50 grams of vanilla ice cream, just like plain vanilla ice cream, and a tablespoon of stevia. About 400 calories, like 30 grams of protein. I'm not too sure how many carbs, like maybe like I don't know how many carbs. Who did you skim for that milk? Anybody. First person to lock eyes with me. It's chocolate recovery juice. How does that sound sus? I don't know if I like that. I don't want to call it chocolate recovery juice, actually. No, I don't like that at all, Brecky. Take it away. You keep it. That's nasty. Excuse me. I would put creatine in it, but I don't know what it is about creatine, but it makes my stomach feel really uneasy. Like powder form. I have powdered creatine, and this has always been the case. It doesn't matter the brand or anything like that, but like powdered creatine always makes me feel like queasy. With a meal, after a meal, you know, before a meal, empty stomach, mixing it with juice, mixing it with just plain water. Even like mixing it into smoothies, my body seems to be able to tell it's in there and makes me feel queasy. I don't know if it's a psychological thing, but I'm actively trying to combat the feeling. I'm trying to like mental myself out of it. I'm like, no, I'm fine. I don't understand how I could have placeboed myself into thinking it makes me feel queasy. Why would I have done that in the first place? You just spread it into several meals? I just fucking snort it. Don't forget what I came here for. Like right now, like the best way I found to drink it is like basically with like a shot of like fruit juice, like with as little liquid as possible. Like try and get it like, you know, liquid enough to be like, you know, actually consumed, and then just like doing a little fruit juice shot. That's kind of how I've kind of done it. In excess, I forget to take it half days. I haven't had any today. I do like creatine. I do feel like it works. Makes my muscles big. Now what have I got to do? Survive, bugger. Well, I want to survive. Maybe I... Oh god. Ooh, juiced them. See ya. 30 milligrams of creatine per kilogram. I don't know. I just take 5 grams. Like, I feel like 5 grams of creatine, like, it's just been like the go-to since forever. Damn it, dude. Another unique. Still not the shield. Treasure goblin. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. I got smashed by those goats on my way in. Holy moly. Cash money. Oh, look, another unique. Oh, look, another unique. What the actual duck? What the fuck? Oh, uniques coming out of my butt, but they're not the ones I want. This is thick. Juiced. Imperfectly balanced. There's nothing else on it. One day. Unless you're Eddie Hall, in which case you just eat the whole fucking thing with the plastic container included. You trying to get swole? No smoke. It's just for recovery. I box. I used to box. I took a very long break and I started again like 2 weeks ago. And I'm just looking to up my recovery because I'm an old. I don't know, I'm getting old. I can definitely feel that I don't repair very quickly. And creatine just helps with like muscle repair, muscle building in general. Like muscle repairing is muscle building, right? But also it like hydrates the muscles. You got videos? Not yet. I'm just getting like acquainted with the gym, kind of getting familiar with everyone. Trying to actually like get to a point where I look like I box, so I'm not just somebody who's like just throwing their hands around like a fucking idiot. And I'll start updating some. I'll start showing updates with the community in my Discord because it's something that I'm really passionate about. I love fitness, and I absolutely love boxing. Maybe try TRT. I mean, I would if I could, Nate, but I think it's very hard for you'd be very hard to get on something like that in Korea. Like even though the West is quite progressive with TRT, I think here it's like a bit voodoo. But I mean, from my layman's understanding of TRT, it's like really good. Like, really good for you. If you have like low test, it's great to get on it. I've never even had it. I've never even had my blood work done. I don't know what my test levels are. Is it expensive? It probably would be a little expensive here. Yeah. If you had insurance and it was covered underneath that, you'd probably be alright though. But like, I wouldn't be... Once you're on TRT, you can't stop. I think you can, but you gotta like wean yourself off of it, right? I watched a lot about it. I think like you can, but you'll feel miserable. I'm pretty sure like the psychological effects would be like the hardest. Like watching your body get smaller and feeling weaker would be the hardest thing to deal with. But yeah, I mean, if it's something that's going to better your quality of life and also potentially increase your lifespan, I would not have a problem with maintaining like, I'm assuming it would be an injection schedule. Like what do you inject? Like 2 times a week? I wouldn't care. Oh, I don't know what test they use. I don't know like if it's like test D, test P, test C, or whatever the fuck. Like whatever strand it is, like each one has like a different half-life, so you have to like do the injections at different intervals. But man, yeah, I would. But I wouldn't like just straight up fucking take roids. I'd end up blowing my heart out. Like, I'd be literally dead in weeks. You had steroids while battling cancer? Oh shit, well that's some heavy duty shit, mate. Coming off, so I mean you're through it, right? I'm guessing. I don't want to congratulate him. 15 years strong. There you go. There, now Brecky, you jumped the congratulations. What if Orky said, nah, man? You just said congrats. You would have been fucked. Glad to hear it, buddy. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that couldn't have been easy. But I guess, like, we're talking about, like, lifestyle betterment. Like, you're fucking fighting for your life. I think that's, like, a lot different. For sure. But yeah, I think it definitely is a lifelong commitment once you get on it, because like you're getting on it for a reason. If you're coming off it, you kind of just like screwing yourself. It reminds me as well, I saw some interesting information with Dr. Supervision, always with Dr. Supervision. You don't want to be shooting at fucking roids, not knowing what you're doing. Oh shit, Saigo. It's Saigo, my dude. You know what is fucking hilarious, Saigo? I was literally thinking, right, when I finish in a little while, I might raid my boy Saigo for raiding me the other day. You just raided me. What's good, Heisenberg? Good to see you as well, buddy. What's on, boys? Welcome, raiders. How we doing? Yeah, we were just talking about, TRT. Not that any of us are on it. We're talking about, like, it might be healthy. Bing chilling. Oh, the stream's going great, mate. Having a blast today. Crushing levels on the Necromancer. Absolutely blasting. Still trying to find a lidless wall, though. Game doesn't want to give me one of those. Give me like every other unique in the universe except from that one. But this is almost our third level 100 of the season. Oh, third? Hang on, no, that's not true. It's like number 5, but this is the third class. So we've got the Barb done, obviously. That's the main. We've got the Druid done, and the Necromancer is just about to be done. And we'll be moving on to the Rogue, who's already level 60 in World Tier 4, ready just to blast. And then after that, same story with the Sork. Level 60 already, waiting to blast. Game's too easy. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. Saigo, hope you had a great stream, mate. And let's have a little sip of this a minute. There we go, it's lovely. Excuse me. Need the movement speed for leveling. That could be good for tier 100s though, for sure. Which is something I do plan to do. Great stream, good hanging out with great people. I hear that, man. I tell you what it is. The only people left in the Diablo category are the best ones. That's me, you, as our boy Heisenberg, and everyone else in the chat. All the shitters are left. It's the good ones. It's the real ones that are left. Deepwood. We'll take this. I'm waiting for. I'll tell you what I'm waiting for though. Real talk is the campfire. I'm interested to see how much of a resurgence Diablo is gonna get, like from season 2. We were talking about it a little bit on stream, but I was saying like, I'm a little worried that the campfire is going to be 4 hours of them explaining like the 4 slides that they showed us at Gamescom. You know what I mean? Like they're just going to spend 4 hours explaining the shit we already know. I swear to God, if they do that, I think I'm just going to have to go apply it. I'm going to start sending CVs into the local McDonald's. I think I'm toast. They didn't announce it, no. Kind of speculating when it might be. They usually give like a week's notice when they're going to go live with that. So even if they like announce it this week, we'll be waiting until like the beginning of October. But it's going to be like, what a plus. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, it's going to be a new class in Diablo Immortal. Right. That would be fucking quality. That would actually just be suicide. They're spawning all over the place. This is not... I don't like this. Why are they so spread out for? Come on. Group up, boys. Excuse me. And this gold is actually like... D2R Season 5 comes out next week. You know, I've not touched Diablo 2 ever. Not like, you know, Resurrected or otherwise. It's the same with D3. Funny enough, I very briefly played that when it first came out. And then I played it for a tiny little bit at the launch of Reaper of Souls. I'm talking like maybe 200 to 300 hours of Diablo 3 gameplay in the last like 11 years. It's timeless. I feel like I would have difficulty adjusting to a retro game, like a game with like without modern day conveniences. Admittedly, Diablo 4's missing a lot of these too. But you know what I mean? Like getting used to like older game systems might be a bit hard for me. But I do somewhat like its aesthetic. I can almost feel what it's like to play the game. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, how do the seasons in Diablo 2 work, though? Because they're not creating original content for the game, right? Do they just reset everything, or are they actually creating new content for the game? It's just a ladder grind. Oh man, that kind of blows a little bit, because if like I'm looking at potentially jumping in on that I would get absolutely fucking smoked by the people with 20 years of experience. There's no catching up to that. I don't know the speedrun strats. When did you say it started again? It comes out next week. Man, if that's starting next week, I'm thinking maybe the campfire chat might not even be until like maybe 2 weeks out from the expansion. Sorry, the season. Can't play. You see, Saigo, this is where being solo self-found is a beautiful thing. So I wish I could play without 59 MS, but you know, this is actually really good MS for me. Like, I'm lucky to have under 80. It's not like it's ever a problem, but you know, more responsiveness is more fun. Damn though, I would actually kind of like to give that a go. Because it's a benchmark everybody's always comparing like Diablo 4 to, right? Or at least they were in the past. Oh, this is wunderbar. I hear that. Oh, okay. These idiots will be dead in like fucking 2 seconds flat. You watch this. They're going to speed run to the graveyard. I'll get all 3 of them killed here with this. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's dead. Oh, fucking hell, that was quick. It's 1 AM. Oh, you must be an Aussie then, Saigo. That makes sense. Oh, best of luck, mate. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully you guys have fun hanging out here. I'll catch you on the flip, my dude. Okay. All right. Fuck off. Go away. Where's this last tree bones? Ah, speak of the devil. I feel like my bone spear aiming is like gone completely out the window as of late. Like I can't. I'm all over the fucking place of it. Let's clear this dungeon out. This dungeon's always got like pretty thick groups, so I feel like it's always worth going the extra mile just to make sure you do a full lap. There's quite a lot of these big pockets of enemies. Did the music stop? How long ago was that? Alright. Edge mass turrets. How are we doing on silver as well? I've been salvaging all day. 233? Is that better than it was? Yeah, I got that big leveling gold. Dead man's Dedge. It's melee defenders and lightning, so no. Yeah, silver's a nightmare, Heisenberg. Like, I scratch my head metaphorically, not just like literally right now, at the way that like things like the rare materials are so easy to get, but the common materials are so fucking hard to get. Like, granted, I play the game a lot, right? But like 552 scattered prisms versus 238 silver ore. Or like, you know, I got like 10k grave dust, like 4k demon, like all these are all blues as well. Forgotten souls. Granted, I've been using a lot of these recently, but like 11k veiled crystals, still almost 600 approved sigils, over 1k faithful fragments. Yet silver ore is the fucking gatekeeper here. And don't even get me started on these fucking things. I wish there was a more in-depth like alchemist that could like transmute more things. You know what I mean? We just drink straight out of the blender because we're fucking... I haven't got a cup big enough. I need to pour that into just another bucket. I don't know if I'm looking forward to or dreading the rogue tomorrow. I honestly don't know. Okay, is that you don't play the overworld? How much time do I spend in the overworld? I don't think I've walked out of a town in like a month. Lunch today, low life. Oh, let me have a think. What was it again, boys? I put rice, chicken, and eggplant in the rice cooker and steamed a lot together and had kind of like a chicken breast, chicken like porridge. Well, why would I go in the overworld? Like, that's the question. Like, I just don't understand why I would ever go into the overworld. Packed up gumbo? I mean, that's pretty much what it was. Like, I'm British in the very, like, truest sense of the word. My favorite way to cook is to put everything in one pot and boil it until it's cooked. But I actually kind of like it. Like, it's like a cooking hack here in Korea. Like, you can make like really nice stews and porridges in rice cookers. You put the rice in with the water, maybe a little tablespoon, you know, not a tablespoon, but a little tiny spoon of MSG, throw in some chicken breast, throw in some mixed veggies, crack the salt and pepper on top, put that thing on. 15 minutes later, you got this chicken that will fall apart. Like, you know, you just like touch it with the fucking spoon and it just like falls in half. The rice like soaks up all of the flavor from the salt, pepper, MSG, the meat, and the veggies, and it tastes really good. Fucking chef. And then the best part is that you just eat it straight out of the pot, no dishes, cash money. Calculated. better get all these shadow resistance nodes. Excuse me. How have you been anyways, Low Life, mate? Kind of late for you, innit, mate? Been busy? Have you seen other streamers? What's the deal? You cheating on me? Oh, for fuck. That was really close. I mean, I had a potion, but you know, I don't know. Could have been. Good thing I'm a fucking god at the game. Fuck Low Life, that sucks, mate. Can't imagine what that's like. Yeah, it's late for me. What is it now? 20 past 12? Like, I'm pushing the streams a little later each night. I'm trying to get myself in a position where, like, I'm awake or live, like, when things like the patch notes and shit hit, so that I'm actually around and we can, like, go over it as a stream. Because I feel, like, really, like, bummed that I miss all of that. Like, I can't, like, catch the patch notes, have a chinwag about it with the stream, you know, and then make a fucking YouTube video about it. Patch notes, there's none out now, but like they release, when they do like hot fixes and patch notes, they always release them at 2 a.m. my time. So it's like I always miss them. And by the time I wake up, like everybody's already like gone through them a million times, and it's like old news. What's this? Ah, I hate this one, dude. It's potatoes. Oh, what's this? A shiny? XP? That's all they are to me. Nothing. Can't see, I'm blind. There we go. Another one.
I cannot carry more.
What is going on? Oh yeah, we're kicking and easy. We're rocking and a socking. It's all fucking seeds. Ugh. Renowned Paragon points. Yes. Nice bum. Buy snum. Yeah, they do, buddy. It's all shit. Luckily, we will not have to do Renown anymore. If only they had just accepted the first time we said we didn't like it. But there you go. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. All right. Let's fucking blast this one. You want to see me do live cooking? That's never gonna happen, dude. I don't cook. I'll be me sat in front of a rice cooker for 15 minutes. Wouldn't even be a stream. Be a picture. And literally just, I throw everything in and I just sit there. watch a YouTube video, pick my nose. Put that in there, put the booger in there too. I don't want to waste that protein. Don't you forget it. Tuna sandwich. I love tuna sandwiches. Tuna, mayonnaise, maybe a little bit of cheese. Nice and simple, dude. Just plain tuna. That's too dry, man. Heisenberg, you'll get along with Lowlife then. Lowlife apparently like sustains himself exclusively on tuna. And we're all trying to just figure out how he's not dead. Tuna melts, that's the one, mate. Tuna fucking melts. I absolutely fucking love tuna melts. But like, maybe my favorite thing at the moment is tuna over kimchi fried rice with melted cheese on top. Oh, some good shit. Two words, low life. Mercury poisoning. And then wait, how many? 4 more? How do you not have? Wait, was that 5? I can't count and I'm dying. Does tuna have mercury in it? Mercury, it has like literally the highest mercury content of like any food in the world. I think I can't remember where I read it, but I'm pretty sure like the British like Health and Food like Commission recommends that you don't eat more than 1 tin of it a day, a week. Sorry, not a day. Dude, these little fucking clowns are battering me. There you go, Heisenberg's got straight facts there for us. I just knew I read it somewhere. Stay away from the grey. 7 tins per week is absolutely fine. No, low life. It's 1 tin a week you're supposed to eat. But from what I understand, you're eating like 7 tins a day. It's okay though, low life's actually a merman, so... I've seen pictures. Oh, Breezy's back in the house. Where is this fucking thing? I can't see. I'm blind. Isn't like tuna like all grey as well? Like the whole thing. There was a study, 1 tin a day is safe for an 80 kg person. Oh, for real? I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure my information came from like the Health and Food Safety Board, and they're like hypochondriacs. You know, they're like, don't eat eggs, they'll kill you. But at the same time, there is like some weight to their findings. I saw a food chart from, what was it? I think it was like an American food to avoid chart, or like foods to eat chart, and it's like really famous because it went giga-viral. Because like in the top foods are things like Cap'n Crunch, and then like really low down with things like eggs. Like, don't eat eggs, they're bad for you. Instead, eat something healthy like Frosted Flakes. And that was like the official like healthy eating recommendation board for all of the US or some shit like that. I can't remember. I wish I could remember. Frosties are delicious. They are pretty addictive. I ain't gonna lie. but not as good as plain oats. Plain oats cooked in water. Now that is some bowel-moving goodness. Skittles are bad? I don't think you can get Skittles here in Korea. But I don't think they'd care. Oh, snap-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, I'm learning so much about tuna today, it's unreal. Today is Tuna Tuesdays. Hey guys, make sure you fucking tune in for Tuna Tuesdays. It's wild over here, we learning and shit. Oh damn, I don't know if it's back as well. Holy shit, what the fuck? Someone left the door open on the way in. Everyone's here now. Holy moly. Hey, what's up, buddy? It's Taco Tuesday? Nah, it's Tuna Tuesday now. Am I done yet? A little bit of mercury is good for you, mate. Excuse me. This protein, when I blend the protein shakes, they're so full of like air. I don't know how to stop that. Like reduce the amount of air that gets mixed in with the liquid. Even when I let it settle, it just sits in there, just sits in the bottom. You want fish and chips? What's I don't know. Are you a Brit? Are you a fellow Brit? No, that can't be right. It wouldn't be midday. It's like 3 p.m. in the UK. Something like that. Did I get anything good? I'll answer that question for myself. No. Yep. You're in the States, but you love fish and chips. My man. You're alright. You're okay in my books. Do we order the extra tartar? Boys. Let me tell you how you're supposed to get your fish and chips, okay? You get your fish and your chips packed separately, first of all. Most important thing you need to do when ordering fish and chips is make sure them fuckers don't put the fish on top of the chips and then send it to you like that or give it to you like that, because you're going to steam the batter and you're just going to end up with a soggy mess and nobody wants that. Secondly, you only put salt on it. Vinegar's for absolute fucking Neanderthals. So don't put pickle juice all over your chips and ruin them. And then you don't get tartar sauce, you get the curry sauce, alright? That's the next level. You get the chip shop curry sauce, and now you're living the good life. Play rogue. Is that a demand? Is that a demand? What the fuck? What is that? You play rogue. Didn't even say please. Let's call them opinions. Like, you know, I'm from England. I know how to eat fish and chips properly. That is the way. Anything else is fake news, okay? If anyone puts vinegar on their fish and chips, I want them banned from chat immediately. Yeah, I'll probably use it then. Malt vinegar? No vinegar. It's terrible. There's only one that there's only one vinegar that I've ever like I've ever thought was even like remotely okay, and that was onion vinegar. So like you get the pickle juice from pickled onions. Use that one. But I remember the first time I tried to get my mum to eat spotted dick. Out of context, that's a quality sentence right there. I offered my mum a slice of my spotted dick and she said no. Heavens. Spotted dick is pretty good though. If you've not tried it, it's worth a shot. You know, don't knock it till you tried it. That's what they say, innit? Is this level 15 yet, or am I like going insane? Dude, where does this point go then? You know what? I'm just gonna hold on to it until later. I'm gonna marinate it a little bit. Eight levels in one day though. So far, so good. I think it's pretty good. It's like a fruit loaf, if I remember correctly. And it's called spotted dick, so I'm pretty sure it's just like the log. I got baited by the Paragon point again. Alright, it's cursed? Yes. Oh my word. Alright. This is kind of sketchy with the stupid fucking Stormbane's Wrath in here. It's a small area. Let me through! Oh, it's a steamed pudding. Pudding, I love that word. Pudding. There's only one thing I insta salvage, and that's Lightning Storm. I actually very much if I see like double damage reduction as well, like if I see like crit and vulnerable reduce, or like melee and vulnerable, I'll probably salvage that, because I don't want to be doing like 5% of my average DPS. You fast as fuck, boy. A legendary down here. Oh god, what's going on then? Did I leave one alive somewhere? Oh, this bozo. Thank you for your patronage. You should get a Burger King. A Burger King? That's not too bad. You ate Lightning Storm and Drifting Shade? Drifting Shade is definitely frustrating. A lot of the classes I play are really mobile, so they don't end up being too much of an issue. But I think in the order that I dislike them, Lightning Storm is definitely the highest. Stormbane's Wrath is second, because actually this is the same but for the for Drifting Shade. I fucking hate when enemies stand within the effect and just range attack you. So you just stood there waiting for it to disappear so you can attack them back. Or if it like stops over the objective. So if like there's a handle you need to hit and Stormbane's Wrath is just on top of the handle, just doing its fucking stupid bang like attack. You just stuck there and you just can't do anything. You're like, yep, okay, mate, you take your time. I'll just wait here then, yeah? All right, fantastic. Fucking. All right, so let's have a look. I think that's a disenchant spree.
That looks warm. I can fix it. There's still new seeds.
Right, I think I'm doing pretty good. Excuse me. Right. Well, I think, guys, I'm going to have to call it a night there for myself. A couple of things I got to take care of off stream. But slowly pushing the time a little bit later each night. So we're going to keep seeing how that goes into the future. But today's been an absolute blast. So thank you for that, everybody. And to all of the new people that came through today and dropped a follow. It's nice to meet all of you. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. And to all the raiders that came in, thank you for hanging around. You guys are sick. Already, like low life. I've been live for 7 hours and 45 minutes. What do you mean? But I'm pushing the streams a little bit later from now on, like I said. So hopefully I get to hang out with a lot of you. It seems like a bunch of you start to get on around about this time. So that's definitely a good sign that this is an idea that I should, I should pursue and see how it goes for a little while. But yeah, been a sick stream. Thank you everybody who dropped a sub or a gifted sub as well for making the streams possible. You guys are the GOAT. I'm just actually having a little look through who to raid here. And I've never seen Asma TV. So I'm going to go ahead and have a little look here. You guys want to see one of my Korean ads? I'm just bringing it up on here. Let's see, do I get an ad? Yeah, it was good to have you, Heisenberg. I'll have to stop by yours again sometime soon as well. Easy, boys, easy. I got deep in thought here, comparing the gear, big styly. What are we playing, Druid? All right, we're gonna go ahead and drop a raid here. I've not actually met. I think this is Asma, so we're gonna go say hello and start this raid up now. If I can remember how to do this, I'm so scuffed. Hang on, A-E... Wait, how do I spell A-E-S-M-A-T-V? There we go. Sending it through, guys. If you have emotes, spam a couple of those bad boys on your way in. And I'll see you in there. Thanks again. You guys been awesome. Much love. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. In 5 seconds. Catch you later, Catum. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Bye.
Love when I can't see.